Hello, folks, and welcome. This is Emergence Protocol, a MARVEL HEROIC role-playing game event. We are Ghostlight RPGs. We are a collective of theater artists who are keeping the lamp lit by playing role-playing games, even when many theaters are still dark. We're here just to have a great time and entertain ourselves and you, hopefully, with this wonderful role-playing game, MARVEL HEROIC Role-Playing. My name is Graham Ward. My pronouns are he, him. I will be the Watcher or Game Master. It's called the Watcher in this system. So I'm sorry that I don't have a giant baby head, but I'll do my best to role play it. Yeah, so that's me.
We're sorry too, Graham.
Why don't we go around and just quickly introduce ourselves as players? And let's start with Kelsey.
Hi, I'm Kelsey, she, they.
Yay!
Yay!
I guess I could have given us a prompt.
Should we say
who we're playing? Or...
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and say you're playing. That's
Cool. So I'm Black Cat, and fun fact, flour naturally, before it becomes bread, needs to have gluten added to it, typically, unless it's just been immediately recently ground.
Whoa, I've been living a lie.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm enlightened.
Wait, we have to give a fun fact.
That's
That's something we know.
I'm so
This is
Just
inspired.
a fun fact.
She set the bar, man. Now we
so
gotta meet
sorry.
So
it.
high.
All the facts I know are meaningful.
If you'd rather, you can always share your character's distinctions, which will kind of help set the tone for like who
Okay.
we are.
That's
Do you want to do
good.
that, Kelsey?
Sure. Let me find my character sheet again.
Awesome.
All right. My character's distinctions are that she's dangerously alluring, she is no hero, and also is a world-class thief.
Excellent.
Love
So-
it.
Okay,
Sexy.
thank you. Who would you like to pass it to, Kelsey?
I'm going to pass it to Darrington.
Oh, thank you. Hi, I'm Darrington. I use he, him pronouns. I have cursed myself for some reason by choosing to play as my very favorite character in the Marvel Universe, the Black Panther. Let's learn a little bit more about him. His distinctions include, obviously, that he is the king of Wakanda. He is a peerless strategist and has world-class intellect. So, no pressure.
Yes.
So don't fuck it up.
Oh, let's throw it over to Ryan.
Hi, thank you so much, Darrington. My name is Ryan Botwinik-Hruza, and I am playing Spider-Man. If you don't know about Spider-Man, he is a friendly neighborhood hero, ? That's what's on my character sheet anyways. Wise cracker, cracking wise, and with great power comes great responsibility. You all know, you've seen that. We all know what that means, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm much like Darrington as I'm playing one of my favorite superheroes. So I'm intimidated, but also very excited.
Excellent. Okay, who do you want to pass?
Yeah, and
to?
I'll throw it to. I'm gonna throw it to Rebecca.
Hi, I'm Rebecca, she, her, and I'll be playing She-Hulk. And so the distinctions for her are she is a crusading attorney, she is impulsive, and she is known as the Jade Giantess. And this is going to be fun. She's one of my favorites. She's a dream character I've always wanted to play, or voice. So this is going to be fun.
I love this theme of everyone's favorite characters coming in. So great.
I chose Black Cat because it's Emma. Emma Carter is Black Cat, and so that's who I'm playing as today.
Yeah, if she decided to go evil, that would be her
Yeah.
her motif.
Awesome. Okay, Justin, I think you're last.
Yeah, nobody passed it to me, so I'll just go. It's fine. My name is Justin, he, him. I am playing Roberto Robbie Reyes, aka the Ghost Rider. Distinctions. Devoted brother. That's right. Bonded with a serial killer. Ooh. And a hot rod hellspawn. Ooh,
Wow.
baby. It's gonna get spicy.
Spicy.
And guess what? Ghost Rider's not my favorite hero. I didn't put that kind of pressure on myself.
One smart guy in the group.
I'm playing him because I wanted some Latino representation up in here. that's
Hell
all.
yeah!
I live.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Great.
Graham, back
Well,
to
thanks.
you.
Thanks, everyone. Really looking forward to seeing what happens with and to your characters. let's see. So if you're watching this stream and you know nothing about Marvel superheroes, that's totally okay. We love you. Hopefully you can still enjoy this and have a great time. Speaking of those watching the stream, welcome TarH2023. Welcome Sumkey. Always great to see you. ECAT Carter. We love you all.
Yay!
Welcome to Emergence Protocol.
Oh no, Emma's here.
Yeah, she heard that.
I'm gonna do
She
my
was like
Emma
one of the first
impression.
commenters.
Hey, it's Kate.
Hey, Kate.
Hi,
Great to
Kate.
see you.
The game's all here.
Hi, everyone watching.
Yeah. So we're, obviously doing the stream for your edification and entertainment. If you so choose, you can follow and subscribe to our Twitch channel. We do a variety of TTRPG content, Titterpig content, as Justin would have me say.
Yes, it's
It's
catching
great.
on.
Stop trying to make it
Oh.
a thing.
Done it.
It's
Oh
a
my
thing.
god.
You've done it.
But I want to give a thank you to all of you as players, and also to all of you who so devotedly come and watch our streams. It's really a pleasure to chat with you and play these games with you. I also want to thank the design team for Marvel Heroic Roleplaying, which is still one of my favorite RPGs, despite the fact that it's now out of print. There is a new Marvel RPG on its way, so we will see what that looks like in like 2 years when it finally will release. The design team were Cam Banks, Rob Donaghue, Matt Forbeck, Will Hindmarch, and Philippe-Antoine Ménard, and Josie Scoble. Thanks. You made a great game, and we love it. We're gonna have fun with it.
Woo-woo.
Okay, so content warning for this game. I don't totally know. But there's one thing I do know. There will be just the whiff of body horror. But we're gonna try and keep this stream to PG-13. And if you watched our stream Blood of My Blood, you'll know that I often do like extreme content warnings and then nothing scary happens. Anyway,
You've never played with me, Graham.
I didn't know if Rebecca's face was saying, "Oh no, there's body horror," or "I'm bringing."
Yeah.
It's a challenge.
Note taken. Yeah.
Who am I playing? What do you think's going to happen?
Yeah, that's kind of
My weapons are my fists.
Excellent.
Is that what body
Um,
horror is? Just like destruction of bodies?
Yes.
Yeah, just like icky things happening to people's bodies, in a usually like
But
a
also, like,
violent sense. As
Watching
opposed
my
to-
language. That's gonna be the problem
yeah,
here.
Yeah.
That's where I become a problem child.
That's okay. We'll roll with it. Okay, so we've all introduced ourselves. We have introduced our concepts. Let us kind of settle in and set the scene here. We're going to begin with a scene that started actually 2 weeks before this game begins. Robbie Reyes, you were in a dive bar called Josie's in Hell's Kitchen some time ago. And you were there for whatever reason, maybe just getting a drink, maybe you were being led there by the spirit of Eli Morrow, who is the satanic serial killer who has bonded his spirit to your soul and to your car. And while there, he was whispering to you all about the vile deeds committed by the seedy folks who hang out in Josie's. Various criminals, petty thieves, and other reprehensible criminals in this place. And while this is going on, suddenly you hear from the corner of the bar, there's a booth in the back, and there is a gentleman back there decked out in kind of like biker gear. And you can see he has a distinctive nose piercing. On it, there's like maybe it's a skull and crossbones or something that hangs out on one side of his nose. And as he's kind of laughing very garrulously with whoever he's with, maybe there's like a couple other people sitting there with him, he starts to kind of grasp his chest and you start to hear him making these like heaving, almost like retching sounds. And as he does so, it begins around his mouth and slowly, like drifting down his face, the skin begins to turn this kind of pale pink, almost like a bright rose color. And as that happens, you can see like pieces of the flesh just start to dissolve and steam. And after moments, all of his skin and flesh just melt off. And he is nothing but a skeleton, and his skeleton just kind of collapses onto the table of the booth. The people with him obviously screaming. Everyone in the bar starts going wild, and they mostly run out into the streets, leaving just Josie there, kind of with her jaw dropped. She's a very, like burly, physically imposing woman behind the bar, and her jaw just drops, and she reaches over silently and dials 911.
Yeah. What the hell was that?
You hear the voice of Eli Morrow say, "Well, that's not how I'd want to spend my Saturday night."
Shut up, Eli. This is serious, man. You brought me here for a reason. Was this it?
Yeah. You want to find the dirtiest, stinkiest soul you can? I'll lead you right to him. You just got to follow the breadcrumbs, my friend.
What time is it?
Late, like 1 a.m. They're like about to do last call.
I should really get home to Gabe. All right, I got the sitter for... We can't take too long. Okay?
No, of course not. Oh, it's going to take a few days, I think. You're going to have to really dig for this one.
All right, let me make some calls. I get up and I go call the neighbor to see if they can take Gabe to school in the morning.
Great, yeah. They're easily able to. They're like, kind of sound disappointed, like, maybe they don't suspect that you are Ghost Rider. Perhaps they just think that you're, a little bit of a irresponsible older brother who, is on a bender or something.
Yes, I'm sorry again, Mrs. Rodriguez. I promise I'll fix the car like you asked me to last week. I promise I'll get around to it.
That's very nice of you. That's it. We already took it in, but don't worry, we'll take care of it. It's not the first time.
I know. I'll make it up to you. I promise.
Yeah, Gabe will be just fine. Don't you worry.
Thanks.
Okay.
Hang up, pretty dejected, but all right, Eli, this better be worth it.
Okay. Cut to 2 weeks later. In the aftermath of this event, you have uncovered, I think I shared some of this information with you already, but you have uncovered that several people who were in that bar with you disappeared that night, never came home. It seems suspicious that some of them would just simply run out into the street and then never come back. And as you dig, you find a file. Let's see. I think I did send this to you, right?
Yes.
You find a file in a police station that indicates that some of the people who were in that bar had a connection to a like an underground racing group that is associated with the criminal Typhoid Mary. Now, for those who don't know, Typhoid Mary is an assassin, hit person, and closely associated with Daredevil as a villain, and has prowled and plagued the streets of Hell's Kitchen and other parts of New York for a long time. And that is kind of the clue that you uncover, and you've been tracing her whereabouts, trying to figure out what is going on with all these missing people ever since.
Okay.
All right, let us shift over to Black Cat. Now, we talked a bit about your connection to what's going on. During a recent heist or theft possibly that you were undergoing, you uncovered an encrypted payment to a villain named Crossfire, also kind of a hired assassin, has some enhanced abilities, and you believe that this payment was in return for a job that was about to go down. that he would be abducting or assassinating a Wakandan operative named Makemba Aseru. And once you got this information, you spoke with Spider-Man. You probably first of all decided whether or not you could use it for your own benefit, and then realizing there was really nothing to be gained from an international incident, at least not personally, you brought it to Spider-Man, who has some connections to Black Panther, both of them, having worked with various Avengers over the years. And Spider-Man encouraged you to bring it to Black Panther's attention and make sure that whatever is about to happen can be prevented. It is that on that instigation that Black Panther came back to New York in order to make sure that this operative, Makemba, would not be harmed at JFK International. So we'll begin this scene, this action scene, as the three of you arrive at the airport. Now, just remember that you can sort of add in any additional story, background, a flavor, things like that are associated with your characters. So you can be entering the scene however you want. Does anyone have out of the three of you, have a strong inclination of what would bring you, how you would get into this scene?
When you say the three of us, you mean Ghost Rider, Black Cat,
Black Panther, Black Cat, and Spider-Man.
Got it. Thank you.
Who are together at the moment.
I see.
Yeah, Peter definitely comes in like a little bit late, like he's kind of rushing in, like he lost track of time. So he has to kind of flip up into an air duct when nobody's looking and switch into his suit and then pop up on top of the roof. So that's that's how he gets there.
Great. Yeah, and from the roof, you have a great vantage point. You can see all around the runways, several of the hangars. You do see, it's a very busy airport. So tons of planes waiting to board, some of them getting deplaned, etc. It's just...
This is where Black Panther arrived? Like, he flew into this airport?
I would guess that Black Panther, you tell me, Darrington, if you have a thought, but I would think that Black Panther has kind of his own methods of travel rather than a commercial airline.
Yeah.
What do you think, Darrington?
I think it's tough because at this point, T'Challa, as the leader of a nation, is fairly forward-facing, right? He can't really travel in public places without being recognized for who he is. Mm. So I think there's also an element of covert operation and attempting to remain low and hidden. But there's also a factor of stress and impatience with yet again something else pulling him away from his home and having to hear about that once he gets back.
Excellent. Very cool. Okay, and then Black Cat, how are you entering the scene? Do you think you're meeting up with the two of them at like a certain location in the airport? Or?
Yes. First of all, are we all planning on being in costume at this point? So are we like trying to be undercover or are we trying to be people?
Well, Spider-Man's in costume on top of the roof.
Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. So then I think, I'm definitely waiting and I'm probably just on my phone and like full costume, a little bit irritated that I'm the first one here. It's embarrassing.
Excellent. Okay. And at that moment, you see Black Panther approach. Now, Darrington, how you said you're trying to be kind of stealthy. Does that mean that you are not in costume yourself?
Yeah, I don't think so yet. I think he's in traditional black and gray Wakandan suit. He can't very well hide, but the Black Panther costume is right underneath. With the press of a button, we're switching into it if we need to.
Very cool. Okay, so you see Black Cat, you see Black Panther.
Oh. Nice to finally meet your acquaintance.
I still do not understand how you could have information that the Dora Milaje had not yet reported to me.
It's weird, huh? So what's your plan? How are we going to help this guy?
Where are they at?
I want to say it's yeah, go for it.
No, you go ahead.
Where are Black Cat and Black Panther at? Because I'm on the roof.
Yeah, I imagine probably inside the terminal, like past security at this point.
Yeah.
Spider-Man's gonna try calling Black Cat.
I was gonna say,
Where are you? Black Cat.
What are you doing? You were supposed to
Hey,
like.
no, you guys. Oh, I'm on the roof.
Why are you on the roof?
Cause I'm Spider-Man.
Okay.
Like what? What am I? What are you gonna do? I'm on the roof. It's the best place for me to be.
Yeah.
Are you guys not on the
So-
roof?
No.
Does
we're
he
not
know
on
that
the-
we're trying to find a person?
We're trying to find. We're trying to find a person.
Yeah, you can find a person on the. Okay, or where are you at?
Okay. We're inside on gate B.
Okay.
3B.
Okay. All right.
Do
I'll
you
be
want
there.
us to just
Okay.
wait here? Do you want us to get on the roof?
Are you guys like wearing your costumes and stuff, or?
I am. He's not. Hopefully, it happens soon so that we can have that cute Spider-Man meme moment where we're both like, you know.
Yeah.
'Cause
All
we're
right.
both-
Well. All right.
Okay.
Well. I'll see you there.
Okay.
He hangs up, and he goes down through the air duct that he got onto the roof from,
Mhm.
and he changes back into his regular clothes on his way down. And then
Now,
he goes to.
is there a consideration of like trying to hide your identity? That's
Oh
the
yeah,
only question
absolutely.
I have.
Yeah. Like he's changing inside of the air duct, like it's one of those Peter Parker. How did he change
Yeah.
there? But he did somehow,
Awesome.
Yeah.
and nobody heard it or saw it.
Okay.
Hey, my
Um,
lord, you got $12. I'm sort of thirsty. I want to buy a bottle of water. I'll pay
You
you
have-
back.
No intention of making this easy, do you?
I'm thirsty.
Here.
Thank you. Yeah, just the one. We'll share.
So at this point, we'll cut over to She-Hulk. Jennifer Walters, you are, you're also on the trail of some supervillains. Recently, you discovered some court filings while you were working on a case that suggested that there's a mysterious business cartel that is contesting patents, establishing distribution chains. There's some kind of product, and it just like reeks. But maybe they filed like all of this paperwork, and in the midst of it, there was this tiny little bit that was kind of disguised that to you is like instantly suspicious. Someone is trying to sell some kind of black market or possibly even like body enhancing product. And you think it's definitely illegal, and you've been interested in kind of uncovering what it is that you found. After doing a little bit more digging in your very boring lawyerly way, you find your eureka moment. You discover that the cartel is actually led by Nicholas Trask, who is an old enemy of yours, and indeed a former client. Originally, as I'm sure you know, Rebecca, Nicholas Trask was involved in all kinds of criminal activity. You started digging into it in his past and present, and he hired a hit on you. And it failed. However, you were injured enough that you required a blood transfusion, which was the exact operation that caused Bruce Banner's blood to infect you and turn you into She-Hulk. So you've got quite a history with Nicholas Trask. And you uncover that his flunkies are carrying out something called the Emergence Protocol, and that one of these events is going to be happening at JFK Airport. Probably you discover this as you're like looking through phone records or other things like that. Maybe even have a moment where you're kind of like spying outside of someone's window, and you hear the voice say, "That's right, the Emergence Protocol. It'll be happening JFK 0800. And so here you are. You have arrived at the airport all alone to figure out what the heck the Emergence Protocol will be. And as you're doing that, you see Black Panther, Black Cat, and Spider-Man. I guess none of them at this point are in their costumes, but you certainly
Black Cat
recognize...
is.
Oh,
I
Black
am.
Cat. Okay. You certainly recognize Black Cat, and probably a decent chance that you recognize Black Panther too.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
She's standing there in just like some cute but casual flying clothes, and she's got like a Starbucks in her hand, and she's just in like a little wheelie trunk because maybe she was going to stay at a hotel, maybe get lucky, I don't know. But she sees them and she's just like, is there a convention or something? Did I miss something? Is this an Avengers thing? I haven't been checking my emails. I've been very busy.
I do not want it to be an Avengers thing. Why are you
No.
here?
Not affiliated.
Okay, so this is fun. Please tell me we're all here for the same thing and not just like, Annie M's delicious pretzels, because like this is a big problem, and if it's this big, then what the hell's going on? Why are you here? Let's cut to the chase.
I think that we're solving our own thing, and you're probably solving something else. It's an international airport, okay?
Well, I mean, we could be solving
That's
the
fair.
same thing. There's like, and also like, why don't you want it to be an Avengers thing? I mean, like, I don't want to be pushy, but like, Avengers is pretty cool.
I don't need someone else telling me about another threat to my country. Why are you here?
Okay.
Because we're trying to stop the threat to your country.
Not
that's why
you,
we-
Spider Boy. Her.
Man.
That's a Spider-Man. And the thing is so I've actually been doing a little research, and I found through, I was just going through some files at work, and I happened to find this information. Some people filed some stuff wrong, and I realized in the court filings that there's this business cartel that's kind of doing some really sketchy things, and they're like distributing a dangerous product called and she's like flipping through her notebook, Emergence Protocol, and it just seems super steezy and sketch, and I decided to check it out because somebody's behind it, and an old friend of mine, Nicholas Trask, and he said at JFK at 0800 they said there was going to be some sort of demonstration or something, so I figured it'd be best to be here. But if you
Can I
guys would like
see
to be
that?
my little sidekicks, I'd be interested in it. What's up?
Can I see that?
Oh no, there's a private, law things in here that I don't need you looking at, plus some phone numbers that I'm not willing to share. So
Okay.
So
Oh,
yeah,
you
no,
definitely
that's not
all
what we're
recognize the name Nicholas Trask. One of his distinctions is discount kingpin. That kind of tells you a lot of what you might need.
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool. Let's cut to Robbie. So Ghost Rider, as you've been following up on all this information, you discovered in Typhoid Mary's apartment, which you managed to slip into, you found a plane ticket, or maybe it's like a receipt from someone else's plane ticket, and it tells you the flight, the gate, and the time, which has caused you also to arrive at the airport.
And
Now, how are you arriving?
Is it like how close is that time to now? Is it actually like?
You think you have minutes. It's definitely that like,
Okay.
oh, am I gonna make this flight window?
Sure. In that case, I hop in the Hell Charger, which is a '69 Dodge Charger, and shift it and just like peel down New York streets, kind of cruising around people. I have not flamed out by any means. I'm just regular Robbie racing through New York. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try to find some back way onto like the runway with the car. Let me ask you this: how vital do I think this is? Like, does this seem like it's just another piece of the puzzle, or has everything led me to like believe that something's about to go down, people are about to die, or something?
Yeah, you think something's about to go down.
Okay, then I'm busting
doom pool's
through
at 2d8, if that tells you anything.
Oh, it does. So I'm not stopping for. I'm gonna try to like just blast through some fences, drive right onto the tarmac.
Oh yeah, great. So yeah, you knock over a fence. You manage to find kind of a makeshift jump, and you have to leap a concrete barrier. And once you've leaped that, you crash into the runway and peel out, and you make it to just outside of terminal. I think it was B. Is that where the rest of you were?
Yeah, 3B.
3B.
Yes, 3B.
So I'm like outside looking around. Has the sun come up?
Oh yes.
Okay.
It's kind of a hot morning, hot summer. Let me give you some scene distinctions here. Now these basically serve to kind of describe the environment that you find yourselves in during an action scene. So these are terminal traffic and security tech everywhere. These are things that they're rated at a D8. You can add them to actions you take if it kind of narratively makes sense. Say you wanted to like hack into some of that airport security stuff, or you wanted to use the traffic of lots and lots of people around to your advantage, you could do so. All right. As you're all kind of gathered together, minus Robbie, who's outside in the car, Robbie, you see the plane that is at the correct gate seems to be finishing up boarding. You can see they're like just preparing to retract the bridge.
I want to drive. Under my breath, I say, "Oh shit, this is a mistake," and then I'm gonna drive in front of the plane to where like they can't take off, basically, like just kind of peel out and stop, almost like playing chicken with the plane.
You see several of the runway engineers like diving out of the way, and some people are like waving flags and flashing lights at you.
Do we hear this nonsense coming from the window? Like, are we just like looking out the window at this?
It's like doing a donut outside.
Yeah,
like,
perfect.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, at this point, I've also bought a popcorn and I'm just eating it.
I say, I know I should have just left the damn suit on, and then I run back and because wait, do we? So I was a little bit confused. This is a character question. Do I know who he's Ghost Rider? Do I know what I know him, or is he kind of new?
A little up to Justin, I think.
Yeah, I think it may be superhero, through the grapevine that there's a new Ghost Rider out there, but I don't think I've met any of you.
Cool.
I think I've collaborated with a few heroes, but I don't think any of you.
And you haven't like done the flame.
And you to you it just maybe looks like a dude in a black Dodge Charger.
It's just some jackass out on the
so
runway.
Spider-Man is responding 100% that like this is the thing that's happening.
Yeah, is that the thing? Is that the thing?
So he's going to jump back into whenever he can sneak away, get into his costume, and he's going to go back up to the roof.
I love
so cute. He has to change.
So you mentioned that you were meeting Trask here, and he was going to put on a presentation.
You know how it is when you listen through a window, things get muddy. But no, sure. It's all I know is Trask is leading this cartel that is doing all of this, and that there's supposed to be some sort of demonstration of something of this emergence protocol.
So just to translate supervillain language here for you, that means shit's about to get really bad here. So what are your thoughts on a whole lot of people dying? We gonna help? We're gonna just get out of here?
Well, I mean, we're gonna help. That's why I'm here. I'm just looking for heads to bash.
Oh, bashing. Yes, girl.
That's what I do.
So how do you know Peter?
Pilates. We've run into each other a couple of times. Just kind of helped out with some stuff here and there.
Just wondering like why you knew about his identity and stuff, but it's fine. Like,
I mean, I feel like it's kind of obvious if you just look at him and you think about it, you're like, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh,
just the lippiness. I think that's the big giveaway for me.
Did you just say the penis?
No, the lippiness.
Oh, lippiness.
His penis.
She-Hulk has never. That is one person that is not on her list. Okay.
It sounded a little bit like Lil Penis.
The little penis.
No, the lippiness. Well, I can see where that would get misconstrued. Sorry, guys.
Wait.
Hey, Justin, this is a PG-13 game, sir.
Some 13-year-olds have little penises too.
Can I ask
Oh my
something?
god, no, stop.
Please, Justin.
Stop.
So Spider-Man,
Ryan,
Ryan, how public is your identity?
Oh yeah, it's a great question.
Not very public. This Spider-Man is like college freshman, 19-year-old Spider-Man. So he's in college, just kind of still doing it.
Okay, so only superhero community maybe knows. Selective people.
Yeah.
Okay, and then
but
also
I would assume pretty much everybody who's a superhero. If they they
He's
know
like, hi, I'm Peter Parker.
Yeah.
So we know.
And then Rebecca, is She-Hulk green right now, or do you look like a human?
No, she still looks like a human. She still turns into the big green girl, but
Okay, gotcha.
she's not permanently She-Hulk.
Okay, thanks.
Yes.
So as
no,
this-
thank you. That's a great question.
As the banter about the lippiness is going down, Black Panther, you notice a member of the Dora Milaje walking through the airport. She is in kind of a clearly an undercover outfit. She's not in like the regalia or like uniform that you would see. She doesn't have a spear out or anything like that. However, you recognize the face. And she's walking beside another person whose face you didn't quite catch. And she's walking directly toward the terminal. Now, you know that Makemba Aseru, while a Wakandan woman, is not a member of the Dora Milaje and not this person who, you know, I don't have a name for the character, but, you know, someone who is known to you. So it's not the person you're looking for, but it's another Wakandan, very strangely going toward this gate.
How far away are they? Would I be
About
able to make
100
it
feet. So there's probably like a good 30 people in between you.
there? Okay.
I notice him tense up, and I say, "What's up?"
Well, as stimulating as this conversation has been, finally the situation has become relevant to me. Pardon me, ladies. And I'm going to try and make a dash over there.
Okay, great. Yeah, as you dash in that direction, you see that the woman beside the member of the Dora Milaje pulls a gun. It's a plastic gun that has been kind of specially prepared to bypass airport security. She's not holding it like way up in the air, but with your kind of special senses, you're able to quickly see the flash and recognize what it is. And she points it at another woman. And when you draw the line between the gun and the woman she's pointing it at, that is Makemba Aseru, the person you have come to kind of save. And the gun is about to go off. So this is the point where we will begin our action scene. Everyone is here in the terminal, and you see Black Panther kind of sprint over there, except for Robbie, who's still outside, stopping the plane from departing. You can see several people are like shouting near the gate, like, why isn't this flight taken off yet? And you know, like a few people are like, we want to board, and they're saying, well, we just need to wait a few minutes before we can board the flight. There's a little bit of a problem out there.
Do I get the sense that this is the problem, that like stopping the plane is what I need to be doing, or do I get the sense
you're definitely
that
accomplishing preventing the plane from leaving,
right.
But you're kind of unaware, I think, of what's going on in the terminal itself.
Okay.
Now, for the sake of story, I'm totally fine if you're like, I better get in there and see what's going on.
Yeah, maybe.
Because you know what's happening is supposed to happen at the airport. So
Okay.
whatever that means to you.
Okay.
So who has some kind of power set that includes senses or speed?
I do.
I have senses
Reflexes also would count.
and reflexes.
Okay, and what are your ratings for those? We'll start with Black Panther.
D6. They're cybernetic
D6?
senses.
Okay, and then Spider-Man?
D10 for reflexes, D8 for senses.
Okay, so Spider-Man has the opportunity to go first. Now, you're not in like immediate proximity, but you see Black Panther running in the direction of someone who is kind of doing the motion. You recognize the body language of someone pulling a gun.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
So I'm still in the air duct. Can I say I didn't make it all the way to the roof?
Sure, yeah,
Okay.
totally.
Great. So I go, oh God, I gotta help him. And then Spider-Man kind of climbs through the air duct, and I want to try to jump through the duct and knock the gun out of the person's hand as I come down, or actually just flip it. I want to flip it. I want to just shoot it with my web.
Great.
And
so you're like popping out of the duct
yoink
and
it up.
flip.
Yeah.
Very cool. Okay, so go ahead and put together your pool. And if you want to, for this first few, you can sort of like list off the ones that you're using, what dice you're adding.
Okay, so I'll do with great power comes great responsibility for my distinction. I'm doing this solo, so it's a D8.
Okay.
And then my reflexes is what I'll add for my spinner power. And then web slinging, would it be a weapon, do you think, or durability?
Yeah, probably weapon would be my guess. And in this case, because you're trying to get it away, you could use your grapple SFX. which is you
Oh.
add a d6 to your pool and you can step up whatever effect die you end up using by +1. Because
Okay.
this is a web-related complication. And basically the complication would be like disarmed.
Okay. So I would add that to my spider power or my web slinging.
Just to your dice pool. So whichever. So use weapon, which is the d8 for web slinging, and then you can add the extra d6 as well.
Okay. Cool. And then I will be using combat for my specialty. Cool.
Makes sense. Okay, go ahead and roll that.
And I will roll my pool. A 10. Wait.
Yeah. Okay, you got a 10.
Okay.
And your effect die you would choose now, which is, it looks like you have 3 d8s as your option, so it'll be a d8 effect. Now you do get to step that up because you're creating a web-related complication. So your webs are very obviously strong and effective at doing this exact thing. This is like a classic Spider-Man move. So you get a d10 effect die. Now I'll roll a reaction roll with this character who you now see as you're hanging out of the duct. This is Typhoid Mary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I will. I have all of these character sheets for the like NPCs in here with art, but I don't want to share them because we're not using the Marvel art for our stream. So
Right.
for copyright reasons,
Exactly.
you'll have to imagine it. But she has kind of that like Two-Face look, but instead of it being like the red kind of monstrous looking face, it's just like a white face on one side. Okay, so she is going to use Buddy. She seems to be in league with someone in this scene. And she's going to use Acrobatic Expert to try and avoid your thwip. And her distinction is Adventurous. As she kind of looks up at you, she says, "Oh, Spidey, didn't know we'd be getting in a tango." She gets all that out as you're doing your amazing reflexes. And she is going to use her kinetic influence power. This is not a great power of hers. You would know that like it's kind of a weak power, but she does have a subtle ability to like influence the movements of objects and things.
Okay.
And then that'll be it. So she'll roll her pool. And she rolls an 8. So you succeed because you beat her with a 10. And
as the gun gets to my hand, I go, you, gross, and I throw it further down the air duct.
Okay, awesome. So basically, what that is going to do, your effect die is a D10, and is going to eliminate her weapon. So she no longer can use that gun in the scene. It won't necessarily be like a full-on complication. Essentially, you've disarmed her to the point where, she's not able to use a gun. So that's good. You've been successful. Who do you want to pass it to now?
I will pass it to Black Panther.
Do you want to pull our tokens up, Graham?
Oh yeah. Okay, go ahead, Darrington. You're now arriving as you've sprinted over.
Thank you. He sees that happen and thinks to himself, thank goodness someone has done something useful. Touches his Black Panther necklace so that the suit can activate. And I want to jump as I continue to run, jump through the air. And should this happen successfully, I would like to land onto Typhoid Mary to throw her away.
Okay, very cool.
Let's put together a pool. Would this be considered solo since I'm acting on my own, even though there are a bunch of us here?
I think now that she has been engaged by Spider-Man,
we're together. Yeah,
it would be Buddy until the others kind of. Why don't we actually just call it team? Since we're all in the scene now, we'll call it a team dive.
Okay, we're gonna add a team. I'm just gonna go straight for King of Wakanda. Wakandan technology. Could I? None of these really make. Oh, yes, they do. I can do cybernetic senses.
Very cool.
And reflexes or strength for this one, you think?
Either one, I think. Whatever you think you're leaning into a little more story-wise.
Maybe a little more strength. The goal is to like do some damage.
Great.
Combat master. I'll do. Yeah, I'll do that. And then I think that's it. So I'll roll it.
Awesome.
Oh, geez.
Okay, an 8, and you rolled 2 1s. What I'm going to do is I will give you a plot point. I'm going to activate those opportunities, the ones that you rolled. For those who don't know the rules, we're trying to be a little bit breezy and not like dwell too much on the rules. But generally speaking, if someone rolls a 1, they get a plot point, which is kind of a thing they can spend later to influence the story in some way, using extra powers or creating resources to use. But in return for activating that opportunity, the doom pool is going to increase. In this case, it would normally increase by a d6, but you rolled 2 1s, so it's going to increase to a d6 and then step up. So now the doom pool is 3d8.
My apologies, everyone.
It's bound to happen.
But your total is 8, and that leaves you a d10 for your effect die, if you want to use that. That was your only other option there. Okay, so Typhoid Mary's gonna again roll a response here. It's gonna be very similar to the pool she put together for the last roll, and she just needs to beat an 8. Okay, this time she's going to use her mind control. As you fly toward her, she's just going to put a little subtle influence, like she's planting a seed in your brain of reluctance against going after her. Okay, and then she will roll them. She's only rolling 3 dice, so she just got lucky. She rolls an 11. So as you go to tackle her, she steps back enough that your kind of exuberance and using your enhanced strength to go after her, you manage to overshoot. And with an 11, she beats you. There's no other effect though. So you basically are able to do like a little somersault and land on your feet and be ready for your next action. So who'd you like to pass to yourself, Black Panther?
To Black Cat.
Okay.
You said that we're in a very busy terminal.
Oh, yes.
So are people all noticing this now and nervous and gasping, or is it been too fast for all that?
No, definitely. The people at the gate, especially who are nearby, are all like backing away, realizing that there's some kind of thing going down.
So my goal is I'm gonna attempt to quickly move through the traffic by dissolving into them a little bit and getting to that gun is my plan.
Great.
And so I just sort of want to not be seen necessarily and do that. Can I put a pool together for it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Cool. So my game plan is world-class thief for sure. Oh, and we're in a team. I'm going to use speed.
Great.
And then I do a specialty as well or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to use covert to be, sneaky again.
Excellent.
Just so that nobody's noticing what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
if your goal is to get out of sight, basically you'd be creating an asset for yourself, which is an effect that you can add to your next roll. So you'd be like hiding, and if the effect die is high enough, it could really benefit your next roll. Like say you do an attack or try to spring on someone.
Yeah, I definitely want to be hiding. So yeah, that's great.
Awesome.
So do I add something to that right now, or just keep that in mind?
Yeah, once you do this action, we'll determine whether or not you can successfully hide.
Okay, perfect. And then I think that's it, right?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. So roll.
Okay, another 1. I'm going to give you a plot point as well. So now you should have 2. And I'm going to add a d6 to the doom pool.
Oh,
Okay,
was I supposed to add terminal traffic to that too?
You would add that
Too late.
instead of your own distinction. It's just another option.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Uh-huh.
Okay, and so now there's a 3d8 and a d6 in the doom pool. You got a 10 as your total.
Mhm.
I'm going to roll the doom pool against you because you're not quite sure who it is that's looking for you. So any kind of generalized action like that goes against the doom pool itself. So I roll 3d8 and a d6. Whoops. I'm rolling them one by one. Let me try that again. So I need an 11.
Oh.
I got 13. Okay, so unfortunately, as you're going to hide, what you see is a a villain you recognize. This is Mr. Hyde. Mr. Hyde is closely associated with Robbie Reyes as well. He is a mad scientist who developed a serum very similar to the one from the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And at the moment, he is juicing. So he kind of comes out of maybe the restroom. He like stoops and right in front of where you're standing, just this beefy guy in a green suit that's kind of torn up. And he's just massive. I think he's like 10 feet tall. And Dr. Calvin Zabo, of course, is his name. And he's going to enter the scene, basically, as a result of you failing to be seen. Or failing to be hidden. Okay, and then who would you like to pass to, Black Cat?
I'll pass to She-Hulk.
Awesome. Yeah, so She-Hulk sees Mr. Hyde come out of that bathroom just, "Rah!" And she's just like, oh, hello. And she's going to just full throttle. She's going to throw her Starbucks cup away, but then she's going to go into she's done with it. She's going to go into full She-Hulk goodness. And I'm going to roll because let's see. So there's a lot going on right now, isn't there? And this big guy just came in. All right. Well, Jennifer would ideally like to get everyone out of the way to clear the room so that they have room to fight. But She-Hulk is not going to be quite as finessed with that. And so she is going to... Sorry, I'm building my pool here real
no
quick.
problem.
Still figuring it out. That's not what I meant! Sorry, I clicked something.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. So the idea is that She-Hulk is she's just gonna yell, "Everybody move!" And she's gonna leap across the way and jump on him and like tackle him.
Okay. Excellent.
And so and sorry, I'm trying to figure out what exactly I'm rolling here. So I would add combat to that for specialty, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Alrighty. It's not a very impressive pool, but I don't think I did it right, but here we go. Oh wait, and this is teams, right? So it's a D10.
Yep.
Okay, sorry, my pool was looking very puny for a second. 8. We're not doing great.
An 8. Let me just make sure. So you have 1 power, 1 distinction. I think roll 1 more D8 for your distinction, because you should have your.
Oh.
Am I right about that? Or you said you added a D4 for your distinction?
Oh yeah, I did, because she was being more impulsive and not actually coming up with a plan. She just yelled, "Everyone get out of the way," and ran and like just jumped at this guy.
Yep.
So
I think you've got your plot point from using the D4 in the negative way.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have a D6, a D4. Did you add your godlike strength?
I did not. That's what I forgot.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I knew you should be rolling 4 dice. I just wasn't sure which one it was that got left off.
Did you add your godlike strength? Did you forget?
Oh no!
Quote of the night.
You got a 1 on the godlike strength.
Okay, I will activate
so
that.
Much for godlike strength.
You can now have 3 plot points, and
Yay.
the Doom pool is going to get another D6.
Sorry.
All right, Mr. Hyde is going to roll in response. He's using his distinction.
This is not going to go well.
His distinction that he's using is full of rage. So here we go. Oh, he beats you by
By
one.
one.
Oh man.
So as you launch toward him, he just gets you into a grapple, and you're engaged right away. There's no
Okay.
negative effect, but you're in the midst of fighting now. And who would you like to pass to?
I'm gonna pass to poor little Robbie out on the terminal.
Great.
So, I think Robbie's out there. I think he looks up towards like the windows and like up above, and he sees two hulking figures going at it. Looks like we're late to the party. I'm just gonna will into the universe that there is some sort of like even like a mini something I can use, like the back of one of those like luggage carriers. I'm gonna and just and try to ramp up off it. I want to go at an angle to where like it'll get me height, and then I can basically leap out of the car, smashing through the window and land up there with them. So the car will still be out on the tarmac, but it's just gonna get me up there.
Awesome.
So yeah, and then basically as I leap out, I transform, the flames envelop, and from out of nowhere, basically I rip two chains forward, just kind of smash the glass for me as I crash through. And I am aiming for who I would assume through the glass I can see is Mr. Hyde.
Excellent.
So you tell me, do I have to roll to see if that
Don't worry
works?
about
or am I just
rolling to
for the
get
attack?
inside.
Okay.
Now that you're inside, go for your action.
Fantastic. Okay, I'm a team. Ooh, I'm not so good on a team.
Yeah, tell me about it.
That's amazing. I'm gonna add the Hot Rod Hellspawn, D8. I'm going to add my Hell Chains. That's another D8. And we'll add my I get to add the Hell Charger. I would say got me some speed to go through this.
Excellent.
So I'm gonna get that D10, and then combat, I will do 1d8 for that. And then I'm gonna go ahead and use my plot point. Would that be considered a stunt, what I just described?
Absolutely.
Okay, great. I'm gonna spend my plot point to get another d8, and I will roll my pool.
Damn, son!
Some
What
low
an entrance.
rolls. What did I get? Can't even see the thing. An 11. Okay, not great, but not bad.
Okay.
An 11 with a D8 effect on
Very cool.
Hyde.
And what are you calling your stunt?
I will call it Hell of an Entrance.
Yeah. Oh, that's so good.
Hell yeah!
As I say Zabu, I thought we took care of you.
Oh!
So great.
I love it.
Okay, let me bring you a D8. I'm just putting that onto the board just so we remember you've got it. I know you've
Sure.
already rolled it, but in terms of like understanding the rules, these effect dice are like, or a stunt die, bring things in that you can roll off your pool. So we like try to give them a name, put them on the table, just to help paint the scene. All right, his reaction. He's a little bit distracted, so he's going to use a D4 for his distinction, and the distinction is sadistic genius. So there's something about like his sadism, his rage that's now boiling over toward She-Hulk. Now he sees you. He's going to use a D4. What that does is it adds another die to the Doom pool. Okay, and so let me add one more D6.
This is some intense music. I'm digging it.
Yeah.
Okay, then he is acting team. So now the three of them are a team, which is not so good for him. Then he'll use combat.
Oops.
and his superhuman durability. All right, roll him.
God, you get good rolls.
17. Yeah.
We're getting
Okay.
wrecked.
Things
So
are not
you-
looking
Very
good
good
for this.
superheroes.
Your chains and everything hit him like a stone wall, and he just starts laughing.
Ew.
I didn't practice that. Okay, so that is your turn, Ghost Rider. Now you can pass it to one of the 3 villains. We've got Typhoid Mary, Mr. Hyde, or Mystery Villain.
Ooh.
It makes sense to throw it to Hyde as I, kind of
Excellent.
land, stand up, kind of the flames looking up at
Okay.
him.
He just picks up a single fist, wraps it around one of the iron or steel trash cans that are outside of the restroom he just stumbled out of, and he just picks it up and swings it at you like it's a hot iron or something. So this will be combat.
And I roll in reaction to this, right? In defense?
That's right. Yep.
Okay.
Adding anything like reflexes or
All right.
senses, that kind of thing.
And I'm still in a team. And and I will use my godlike durability for this one. Hell yeah.
Ooh, wow, cool. Oh, now is that under your car power set?
No, that's just me.
Okay, very
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Your
All
car
right.
has
Can't use
powers.
the car.
He rolls
yeah, that's
another
gross.
17.
Oh
That's
my
so
god.
Oh goodness.
So you
Okay.
need to roll an 18. Use that godlike durability.
Yeah, right.
Nice.
I hope I roll big on that 12.
We are fighting monsters.
That's it. I only got 4
Yeah.
dice. So
You can-
I
you
didn't,
can
I
always
didn't
spend a
clear
plot-
the
Oh, you
pool
don't have any
last
plot points, huh?
time. My bad. Hang on real quick. I got to do this again.
Yeah,
I do
no
not have
problem.
any plot points.
Okay, now someone could, if you wanted an assist from She-Hulk or someone else, they could give you a plot, or sorry, you need the plot point to get their help. Never
to get
mind.
their help. Okay. Sure,
But yes,
sure,
for
sure.
future reference, if you want to borrow someone else's power, you can give them a plot point and add one of their power dice to your pool.
Oh, cool.
Not good enough.
Ugh.
Okay.
I don't have another plot point. Dang it.
All right.
All right.
So his effect die is a D8, and he's going to deal D8 physical stress
Okay.
to you. And then he's going to pass it to Typhoid Mary. Typhoid Mary has kind of sprung back from Black Panther. She's got her plastic gun. She knows that you're wearing, that you probably have vibranium enhanced clothing. So instead,
Does she have her plastic gun?
oh, that's right, it got disarmed, huh?
Mm.
So having no weapon in her hand, she is going to. You see her looking over at the person, Makemba Aseru, who she has come here to kill. And she is going to look at you, then look at her, and spring in that direction with the intent to get to her first. And she's going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. So she's going to use acrobatic for her expertise, her specialty. Then her adventurous distinction continues. Oh, actually, she'll use terminal traffic, which is the scene distinction. Because there's so many people in the way, she's trying to thread it in a way that you're blocked off by the crowd. And then she's going to use kinetic influence to kind of speed up her running a little bit. Okay, so she's going to roll. Okay, whoa, I'm so
You
sorry.
are
right?
on fire.
It is
I am on
Turn the
ridiculous.
cheat codes off. Turn the
Bruh.
cheat codes off.
14. So Black Panther, you can do a reaction roll to try and get there first.
Okay.
What she's trying to do is create an effect which is one step ahead, is what we'll call it. So you need a 15 or better. And remember, you can
Ooh.
use plot points to add extra dice to do a stunt.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Graham, my stunt that I created, that can only be used by me.
Yep.
Okay.
Right. Well, and it's now gone because I think you used it, right?
Oh, yes, I did. I used it for that first one.
We're building up a pool. Let me see. I've got a specialty. Well, this is something. I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable about this. If all I have to do is move. Okay. I want to. Let's see. Yeah, I have 2 plot points now. Can I just This is nervous.
Another thing that you can do is once you've rolled your pool, you can spend a plot point to add an additional die to your total, which is often a good way to increase your odds there.
Okay, I think I'm gonna roll with this. Let's see what happens.
Cool.
Hey!
Got
Okay,
the one,
so-
but I beat her.
Yep. So go ahead. I'll give you another plot point for the one, and go ahead and describe how you're getting there first.
Okay. Now that Black Panther has the suit on, he ran to the nearest either wall or, structural foundation, dug into it with the vibranium claws, and then jumped off of that to torpedo himself into her before she could get to Makemba.
Very nice. Okay, so you land off the wall, like right there next to Makemba, and Typhoid Mary is face to face with you, and you can see the fear and disappointment on her face that she hasn't gotten to her target first. There's something you notice about Makemba Saru, which is that her skin is looking a little bit like it's discolored on the face.
Oh,
discolored,
otherwise-
like it's a kind of a lighter blotch of like that kind of pale pink.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay, so now that was Typhoid Mary's turn. She is going to pass to the mysterious character, which is the member of the Dora Milaje, whom you recognize, Black Panther. Suddenly, her head turns this bright ruby color, red, and suddenly springing out of it are a bunch of what look like spider legs made out of like this plastic, which is shape-shifting. Immediately, most of you recognize her as a villain named Sphere for a head, and her body is a cybernetic computer that can shapeshift.
What's her name? I'm so sorry.
Ruby
Yeah, I didn't
Thursday.
catch it.
Everything cut
Ruby
out for
Thursday.
just a second. Sorry.
Yeah, it did.
Okay, where do I need to go back to?
No, you're good. That was it.
Yeah, we just missed the name.
We know she's Ruby Thursday.
Yeah, her head
Ruby
is a
Tuesday. Got it.
red sphere that it can shapeshift because it's a cybernetic computer. Okay, so
No.
she is our mystery character. She is also next to the target at this point, and her kind of weird plastic spider legs descend upon Makemba. So her pool she's going to put together is covert because she was sneaking up in disguise. Headstrong is her distinction. Sorry, I was proud of that one. And then she is going to use her stingers, which are within those spider legs. And that's it. Oh, she's working on a team, which is a D6. Okay. So that's a 10. Black Panther, again, you have the opportunity to react to this. Unless you want to pass it to another hero to have the chance to do the reaction roll. It's up to you.
Yeah, I think so. I will ask though, because there's a 1 in there, is there an opportunity that I can take advantage of?
Oh, absolutely. So you can spend a plot point and you can turn that into a stepped up stunt. So if you have like a really cool way you want to respond to this, you can add a D10, which is stepped up.
Oh, let me see. But that stunt's going to be a new
It'll
die.
add it to your reaction roll.
Oh, okay. I don't want a reaction roll. I do want to give it to somebody else.
You want to give it to someone else? Okay,
Yeah.
great.
I want to pass it to Spidey.
Okay,
Mhm.
if you want to, though, you could use that plot point to give Spider-Man a die from one of your powers.
I would love to do that.
Cool. Which one are you thinking?
Can I give him... Does it have to be one of my technology powers?
It could be anything from your power sets.
Anything from my power sets. I'm looking at my power sets and Spider-Man can do a lot of this. Since it's the wall crawling.
I mean, so you're
What can I
basically
offer
giving
you?
him an assist, yeah. Which,
Can I put in an assist in senses? Like he needs that, but
Excellent. Yeah. So what form does it? Do you like send a message through a comm link or something?
oh, that was the other thing I was going to ask, if we had comm links already, or would
I
we?
think definitely the three of you who came together do. So
Mhm. That's what I'm going to do.
awesome.
I want to send a heads up that we're now dealing with a bunch of things.
So Spider-Man, you have the chance to do this reaction roll, and you can add an extra. Is it a D8 from enhanced senses?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great.
Okay.
And you need an 11 or higher.
If he wanted to, he could spend a plot point to activate that one.
Yes, that's true.
Well,
So
if you wanted to give yourself a stunt.
I get the team. I get the enhanced senses, a D8.
Mhm.
Do I get my spider powers in there as well?
Absolutely.
Okay, I would assume there'd be reflexes.
Sounds good.
And then what are they doing again? So
This is Ruby Thursday's plastic spider legs are attacking the Wakandan operative.
okay, so I want to try to like jump down and spray on one of them and do that thing where he like wraps them up all together and like goes around them. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do is like get
Perfect.
a big old
Do you
ball.
want to spend a plot point to get your extra stunt on this? It would add a D10 to your roll.
Yes.
Cool.
And I would assume this would be durability for the web slinging since I'm trying to like.
Sure.
Cool.
Makes sense. What would you like to call your stunt?
There's only room for one Spidey here.
Ah!
And then I think specialties. Acrobatic.
Cool.
Cool. And then roll that.
Those bones.
18.
Oh my god!
Why does it say black cat for me?
You have to just change your name down at the bottom where it says as.
Oh yeah.
Why am I not signed in?
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
All right, well, I rolled an 18.
That's amazing. So you have succeeded by a factor of 5, or rather a margin of 5. And so that means you are going to step up your effect die. Which effect die do you want to use? Oh, sorry. This is a reaction roll. So you can only use an effect die if you spend another plot point. Do you have another one?
I do not know.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm going to give you one right now because you rolled a 1.
Oh, yeah.
So you have an extra plot point, and you could use that to create a complication on Ruby Thursday to prevent her from getting at the target.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Cool. Okay, so take a plot point and then immediately spend it.
Okay.
And you can pick a die for your effect. It looks like you've got... so you have the choice of which two you add together. You could add an 8 and a 9 and then have that 9 on the D10 left over to make your D10 an effect die. And then it would step up to a D12.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, so you now have a D12, which is the highest rating a complication can have. And it's on Ruby Thursday. So anyone who is attacking Ruby Thursday now gets an extra D12 from her being webbed up.
Yeah, she webbed up.
Wait, is that what you want to call, or what do you want to call it, Ryan?
All
Yeah,
right,
sure.
Webbed
Sure,
up.
webbed up is, yeah.
Nice. Okay, that was her turn. That turned very bad for her.
Oh, thank goodness.
She is going to pass it to Black Cat. And now everybody's tokens should turn right side up because we are back at the beginning of the order.
Oh, I forgot to turn mine. Sorry.
I forgot to turn
It
mine.
looked
I think
like
I
it was
turned
already turned. That's funny.
I think I turned it.
Great.
All right, so I am definitely like "Ugh," about her. I think that I'm going to shoot. I don't really know how to fight. Do I just is cat claws all I can use to fight? Is that my deal?
If you wanted to use like acrobatics to say you're like pouncing,
Okay.
remember you're also, oh no, you failed to be hidden. So you won't unfortunately get to add that.
Yeah, which is why every time I've seen someone, I've sort of screamed and been freaked out by it. So I think that I'm going to, I actually would like to, I have a swing line. Can that be like a grappling hook shooty thing out of my,
yeah.
like Batman? Okay. I'd like to do that and try to hold on to Makimbe and, just like swing up and try to get out with her. Get her out of the fray is the goal.
Cool.
Yep. That's that. So team, I'm going to say swing line. And then I'm going to. I was wondering if I could replace 2 dice of equal size with 1 stepped up die. So
Yeah.
since I have 2d6, what is this? Is it just 1d8 is what it would be?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Okay. And then I'm going to use acrobatic, which is a d8 again, and then that's it, I think.
You had a
And you said this is
distinction?
against Ruby Thursday?
No, so I'm attempting to grab Makembe. And
Oh,
swing her out.
McKem. Okay, awesome. So you'll be rolling basically against the Doom Pool.
Mhm.
Did you add a
Is there
distinction?
anything else I can
Kelsey?
add? No, what's the distinction?
Underneath your affiliations at the top. Underneath solo,
Oh, I
buddy,
didn't.
team.
I would say I'm gonna call that one "I'm No Hero."
Okay.
Even though I am. Okay. There's no way I'm gonna beat this. Is there anything else I can add? How else
You could
do
spend a plot
you
point
post
to
it?
get someone else's power die into your roll, or to create a stunt, which is like describing something extra cool that you do.
Mhm. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think that I'm going to do that because I do have a plot point. So I would like to make it a stunt, and I would say that way instead of doing "I'm No Hero," I'm gonna do "dangerously alluring" and try to just like jump off of Mr. Hyde when I do it, but do it in a hot way to sort of distract him and all about that booty. And so I just sort of the goal is to befuddle and like sort of daze him while I'm jumping off of him so that he doesn't grab me instead.
Great. That is
All right.
super in character.
So do I add a stunt to that then? Just add
Yeah.
D8?
Yeah, D8. And then what are you calling it?
Oh man, it's
I
gotta be
mean, all
something
about that booty.
clever. Sure, all about that booty. Yeah, that's perfect. All right.
It's good. It's good stuff.
Come on, come on,
It's
come
good
on.
stuff.
We have fun.
13.
13. That's very
Yeah.
good. Okay.
Not bad, not bad. Not an 18.
Let's see. So you're rolling against 4d8 and 2d6. That's a lot. I apologize in advance.
Can we
If
make
this
those
goes
go away
wrong.
at all, or is it just that way?
Usually they go away when I spend them, like plot points. They kind of represent the general danger of the
Fudge.
situation, which at
You
this
are-
point is getting pretty high.
You
Oh
are
my God.
Holy
rolling
crap.
like
Holy
hell.
smoke, my friends! I'm so sorry.
It's wild.
Wow.
So it's not, the total isn't 29. I just picked the top 2, so it's a 15, which
Oh.
will unfortunately make you fail.
Yep.
And I didn't roll any 1s. So here's what happens. As you jump off Mr. Hyde, he's clearly distracted, but you get all of his attention, and he
Mhm.
grabs the back of your costume and holds you down, and then kind of like throws you onto the ground.
Yep.
I am going to spend a die from the Doom Pool to give you a 1d8 physical stress as he slams you.
Okay. Let this be a lesson to never wear a belt.
Awesome. And then you can pass it to whoever you like.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna pass it to Spidey.
Cool.
Just by looking up pleadingly at him in the duct when I get ripped to the ground.
I'm on the ground next to Ruby, who is tangled up at the moment, right?
Yep.
Um,
If you can step up her complication one more time, she'll be out of the fight because it'll go beyond a d12.
okay, I'm going to. So I see Black Cat get slammed on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna jump over to there and like do a little vault myself, like do a little one of those like kip flips, like go on my back and flip myself through. It's a lot of the Spider-Man from the game kind of movement there.
Oh yes.
But he does a little jump through and like goes full like feet first at Mr. Hyde, just trying to like knock him back as far as possible from
Okay.
Black Cat.
Excellent.
So I will do friendly neighborhood hero. Strength. I think I'll use that for this. No web slinging, right? Yeah, I'm not doing any web slinging. And
I mean, you certainly could.
yeah, you know what? I could. You're right. I'm Spider-Man. So I'm gonna when I do that little thing, like when I spin, I'll shoot out 2 and then like use
Yes.
do a little slingshot.
Yes.
Awesome.
So and then combat a D8. And that's it for my dice pool. I'll roll my
Yep.
pool.
Whoa.
That is a
Damn.
lot of dice.
Oh no!
Oh, that's the thing. I almost did that. You have to clear your
I forgot
pool
to
from the
clear.
front.
I know, let me
last
do it. I'll
time.
do it again really fast. Shh, 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 shh.
Alright.
Everybody, be quiet. Be quiet, be quiet. We didn't
There's
mess
so
up.
many
We didn't
good
mess up.
rolls in there, though. Dang.
I know.
I
It's
know.
fine. It's
Oh my
fine.
God.
It's
Honestly,
fine.
we can also just take the ones that are valid. Like if there were. Now let's just reroll it. Sorry.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, well I rolled a 10.
Okay.
Gosh.
You succeed.
Hey, Graham rolled
Wow.
bad.
Yay!
Okay. What is your effect die? I guess it's a D8, right? That's all you got.
Yes, it is.
left. Okay, so you do a D8. What do you want to do? You want to do physical stress, or do you want to?
Yeah. What are all the
Your intention was to kick him, right?
Yeah, I think it would be like physical trauma.
Well, trauma is when someone goes beyond the threshold of like they're stressed out completely.
Great. I'll do physical stress then. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Just trying to
Okay.
kick him in the.
So he now has a D8 of physical stress. That means anyone attacking Mr. Hyde can now roll an extra D8. Just like that.
Cool.
Okay.
And yeah, as I swing into him and over Black Cat, I say, Hasselhoff was better, and I give him a nice little kick in the sternum.
Awesome. Now, do you get experience points for making quips as Spider-Man?
Ooh,
Better.
You should.
when you
That's
give
like-
support to another hero not already on your team, kids. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Broken
We
game.
appreciate it though.
This game is broken.
And then I do a cool little like backflip and land, in the Spidey pose, like between Mr. Hyde and Black Cat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've passed it to whom?
And I will pass it to She-Hulk.
Okay. So when Hyde was hit, did he like fall down, or what's the status? What's his physical status?
Yeah, he'll get knocked to the ground.
Okay. Well then with that, She-Hulk is gonna say, let's see, what's she gonna say? Sorry, I'm thinking of something. Cause I have a thing where if under Girls Just Want to Have, under my milestones, I get an experience point. That turns into a plot point, right?
It doesn't turn into a plot point, but you can spend experience points to like unlock new things like extra weapons or allies.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm gonna do that. And She-Hulk is just gonna say, careful, big boy, you're gonna make me jealous. All this time you've been keeping your attention on everyone else. Even Juggernaut paid more attention in the bedroom. And she's gonna pick him up and she's gonna pile drive him.
Awesome.
$19.
Yeah.
Rolled a 12.
I do have a
On
1.
12.
12 and a
So
D12 did do a 1.
Okay, take a
Beautiful.
plot point, and I'll activate it.
Boop.
And he is going to roll his response.
And you got an XP point for that, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. And that color is blue? Oh, green.
Did you also roll your additional D8 for his stress?
I did not.
Go ahead and roll another one, just in case it helps.
Yes.
7.
Great. Okay. So you have one more D8 in case you could spend plot points to do multiple complications or like 2 types of stress.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. I can do that. Sorry, I'm still figuring out these rules.
Of course, we all are.
Okay. So I need to pick sorry, is this like with Zoa? I need to pick so can I pick the D12 for that?
Because you used the D12 in your total.
Oh, okay.
can't.
So that would be a D8. No, D10. Sorry.
Cool. Yeah. Oh, you can't use the 1 either, unfortunately.
Sorry.
So it is a D8.
Oh, that is. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what these.
I know.
I'm not familiar with the shapes of the die.
There should be a better method
D8.
for detecting that. Yeah.
It's a D8. It's a D8.
Okay.
And
Let's
yeah.
see. Okay, he's only rolling 3 dice here, so you have good chances. Of course, he rolls a 10, but he barely does not make it.
Good thing you rolled high.
Okay, so you can inflict that D8 as physical stress if you want.
Yes, I would very much like to.
Do you want to spend a plot point to do another complication as well? Like you could say like inflict physical stress and then also have him pinned or something.
Yeah. So I want to do that.
Awesome.
What you said. So yeah.
So spend a plot point, and then I'll set up it's a complication for him called pin. I'll call it hide pinned or something like that, so you can remember. Great. And then who would you like to pass to?
I'm gonna pass it to Black Panther.
Hey. Okay, what are our thoughts, feelings, and opinions about an action against one character that hopefully would affect another? Essentially hitting 2 people at the same time. Is that a no?
Usually if you're doing that, it's an area attack, but you can spend a plot point to do 2 effect dice at 2 different people if you prefer.
Oh, okay. That's what I'd like to have happen.
Awesome.
To Ruby Thursday, I almost called her Ruby Tuesday. Rebecca.
Sorry.
Black Panther says, impersonation of a Dora Milaje officer is an offense Wakandans do not take lightly. And
awesome.
Then,
so cool.
To Typhoid Mary says, and neither is attempting to attack one. And he's going to try to put together a pool to apprehend Typhoid Mary. The goal would be to grab her and push her into Ruby Thursday. Hopefully, at least dismantling Ruby because she's so close to being out anyway, but hopefully also getting Typhoid to a point where she'll relax.
Love it.
I'm on a team. I'm going to throw Peerless Strategist into this because hopefully this strategy works. Some durability.
And make sure you get that D12 for all webbed up.
Boop, boop. We're going to do combat. And I'm going to add a D12. Oh, that's not the way this was supposed to work. So sorry. Let's try this one.
There it is.
Yeah.
Okay,
right.
she's going to use her reflexes as well as her shapeshift in response. And then she's using her distinction, no face is many faces. As you see, like maybe her face shifts into lots of different Wakandans to kind of egg you on. And then
With your mom too.
in a reaction
Not the Queen Mother.
to an opponent using a combat or acrobatics specialty, she can spend a doom die to step down the dice from that specialty by -1. In this case, it's not gonna let's see. Is it combat a D8? Is that what you use?
Under my specialties?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's a D10.
Okay, so your D10 was a 1. So in this case, I'm going to spend the doom die to do it, but then it's basically going to have no effect because it'll be as if you rolled a 1 on the D8 as well. So
Gotcha.
it doesn't help her too much. Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and roll her reaction. Then Typhoid Mary's also going to get a reaction because you're attacking both of them. Okay, you succeed. And I rolled a 1 if anyone wants to activate that. You would spend a plot point and then you can add a D8 stunt to, or sorry, it would be a stepped up, a D10 stunt to your next roll.
If one of you guys want it, I think my situation's pretty okay.
Can I get a plot point for the thing I did?
I'm trying to remember back that far.
Just kicking Mr. Hyde and because I currently have 0. I don't know if I got it.
Yeah, I think you spent 1 and then you'll get 1 if you roll a 1 and I activate it.
Okay, cool.
Or there are other ways, like you could shut down one of your, like I think you can shut down your web abilities and get a plot point, as if
okay.
maybe you ran out of web fluid or something.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you succeed. What's your effect die against Ruby Thursday?
Can I do these symbols? A D8? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. D8.
Great. That and you're attempting to step up the all webbed up complication to take her out of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she is out of the fight. She's completely webbed up, and you knock her unconscious. You threw her into Typhoid Mary, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Ow.
let's see what happens to Typhoid Mary. She is going to use her adventurous distinction, but at a D4, because right now she's so adventurous, she was not looking to protect herself from this kind of attack. And here we go. She needs a 17. She rolls a 9 and a 1. So if someone wants to activate that 1, you could do so.
What does that mean when we do that?
So you
Yeah.
spend a plot point and you can add a D10 stunt to your next roll. You're basically like making a splash page on the comic of like something really cool that you're doing, but it gives you a strong extra die for your next roll. Okay, let
wanna
us
take it.
see. You want to do that, Black Cat?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's really worth it.
Mm-hmm.
I just
So,
have 0 plot points.
Black Panther, you were going to spend a plot point and do an additional effect on Typhoid Mary.
Yes.
Cool. What is the die for that one? Is that also a D8?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, and is that going to be physical stress? Is that what you're going for?
Yes.
Nice. So she has now taken D8 physical stress, and Ruby Thursday is out of the fight. So that was Black Panther's turn, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Who would you like to pass to? You can pass to villains as well if you don't want me to have all my characters go at the same time at the end.
Oh, but no, I want to give it to Robbie. I want to give
Great.
it to Australia.
Okay. So, sorry, paint me a picture here. It's been a second. So, Hyde is on the ground pinned, and Typhoid Mary is where?
She's taken D8 stress being hit with Ruby Thursday, who is now unconscious.
Okay. All right. I am going to Robbie, Ghost Rider rather, Eli Morrow's voice kind of pulls through, save some sin for us, why don't you? And then Robbie kind of, shut up! God, you're a sadistic psycho! Insulting him gives me an XP, by the way.
Hey.
Very cool.
And then, but with that, I think Eli does kind of take control for a second, and I'm going to shoot chains at both Hyde and Mary in an area attack. So kind of spinning them around, flaming, and then just kind of shooting them out. So, yeah, I do have a D8 physical stress against me.
Okay.
And I'm also going to use bonded with a serial killer as a D4, so I get a plot point.
So you get a
just
plot
'cause
point?
He's taken control for a second. Using my hell chains. And then I have the area attack, so against multiple targets, for every additional target, add a D6, and then keep an additional effect die.
Very cool.
So just one D6 extra. And then using my combat again, and I wish I could do more. Wait, they have. Do either of them have damage I can add, stress that I can add to my pool?
Let's see. Hyde has D10 physical stress as well as the D8 Hyde pinned complication. So you can add both of those.
D10 and D8. Oops, didn't mean to roll that.
Same. So
yeah,
Yeah, we're still getting used to Hyde
D10,
too.
D8. Okay, and then Mary doesn't have anything. Or I
She
just add
she
one,
does.
maybe.
Someone just gave her D8 physical.
Okay.
Ooh, that is such a great moment that you're like adding all of these extra dice in for your multi attack.
Yes. All right, here we go.
Woo!
Okay,
16.
16.
And I rolled. One thing to note for you, Graham. Whenever I use my Spirit of Eli Morrow, 1s and 2s count as opportunities for me. So I did technically roll 3 like 1s, if you will.
Woo! Okay, I'm not gonna activate them.
Oh gosh, you still beat me.
This is insane.
I know, right?
Goodness gracious.
Jeez, yeah,
Jesus.
so that's his. He has superhuman durability. So you hit him, and at least in Hyde's case, it's just like hitting a rock.
Okay.
But Typhoid Mary will roll, and she
Yeah.
will almost certainly succumb to this because she's not doing so hot. I can't believe I still beat you because of those 3 opportunities. Okay, Typhoid Mary's gonna do acrobatic. She's team.
So you're not taking any opportunities against me.
I'll take it.
Alright.
I'll take it.
I'm just trying to
Yeah.
get some.
So
plot points
take a
here,
plot point, and I get to add a D10. I was like trying not to make the Doom pool get too intense.
Well, sorry.
Well.
Your boy needs plot points.
Yeah. Okay, then. That's all Typhoid Mary gets. Oh, I rolled extra again. We've all done this now. Give me 1 sec. Okay. So she rolls a 9 with an opportunity if someone wants to activate that. So you succeed against Typhoid Mary, and so much that you get to step up your effect die.
Awesome. To a D10.
Okay, so D10 puts her at is it physical stress you're going for?
Yes. With that, it would be yes.
So she's now at D12 physical stress.
Cool.
Oh, am I right about that? Sorry, I was on the wrong character sheet. She is at D10.
Okay.
Okay, so two
Separate
more,
two more times.
effects on Typhoid Mary and one more. Oh, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, one more, Mr. Hyde.
Almost got him.
Did. Okay.
All right.
Who are you passing to?
I think since I actually hit Mary, I'll pass it to her.
Okay.
As I kind of.
So she's going to use her distinction again. This one is lustful because she's distracted by attraction to Robbie Reyes, and then she's going to use fire control.
Flaming skull.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's possible
so
to be
hot.
sexy in leather with a skull, but
It's true.
so she's going to use fire control, and maybe you've like ignited some objects in the area on fire, and she's going to send that flame all back at you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I will add my little pool.
Great.
I will also use fire control against her.
Very nice.
I do have a D8 physical stress if you want to add that to yours.
Okay, and she also has, if you add it to yours, I think that's right, with the reaction.
It was an 8, yeah. Oh, yes, you added to the reactions. So.
Okay, a 13. She rolls a 1, which means that she gets her only effect die is a D4, so it's gonna be a pretty feeble attempt.
Okay, I'm good for now. Let's do this.
Ooh, do you want to spend a plot point and add an
Bring it
extra
up
die to
a
your total?
14. I will.
Okay, great. So
that
she does
brings
not
it
succeed.
to a 14, and then I will spend my last plot point to use my last D8 right there as an effect on her.
Ooh.
So can I send the flames back at her?
Yeah, very cool. So it's a D. What is it? D8.
Yeah.
So her physical stress steps up to D10. Oh, sorry, to
No,
D12.
it was a D10 already. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
So just one more, right? And we gotta get
Very nice.
Nice.
Okay, and then she's gonna pass it to all the heroes have gone.
Yes.
Yes.
So it's Mr. Hyde. Okay. Mr. Hyde is not doing very well. He is going to try to eliminate the Hyde pinned complication.
Eat.
So he's going to wrestle against She-Hulk and try and get out of this.
Bring it.
Team. He's going to menace you as he just shouts,
Get off of me, you green behemoth!
Rude.
And this is him full of rage. And he'll use his superhuman strength. Go ahead and put your pool together in
Okay.
response, and you can add the D8 complication for him being pinned, as well as the D10 physical stress that he's got. And then he is going to use Mighty Blow. He spends a D6 from the Doom pool. In this case, I have to spend a D8 to step up or add, to double his superhuman strength. So he'll get to add an extra D10. Okay, it's a 10, and I rolled 2 1s.
Okay.
Damn, I used all my plot points on that move.
Pretty effective, though.
I know, I'm just trying to get us out of this fight.
No, you're good. Let me think. And so, explain stunts to me real quick while I do something.
Yeah, if you spend a plot point, you can add a D10 to your reaction roll right now, and it's basically you're giving yourself like a spread page in the comic book of doing something cool to take him out.
All right, then I'm gonna do that. And so he's trying to get out of this, and he just called me a green behemoth. And so I'm gonna roll. Please, no whammies. 16. Did have 1-1.
Okay.
And that's with a D. What is that? What is this 3? Oh, it's a D10.
D10. Oh, there's a D12.
Oh, that's a D12 with a D12.
Yeah.
Raise a D12.
Yes. Okay. So I'll give you a plot point for your 1 that you rolled,
Dankeschön.
and then the D12 is that physical stress you're going for.
Yes.
So you'll need to spend a plot point because you were doing a reaction, right? So to
Yeah.
use your effect on a reaction, you got to spend a plot point.
Okay. Then
So
I shall
his
do
physical stress is now D12. So he's again 1 solid hit away from being knocked out, and he
Both of them.
fails in what he tries to do. Actually, you know what? You succeeded by a margin of 5, and so your physical stress goes from a D12 to completely knocking him out.
that.
You want to describe it?
Yes. So he says that, and she just rude, and she picks him up out of the pin. She headbutts him in the face, and then just whirling him around and sends him flying out the airport window and just skidding down the tarmac.
Amazing. Yes.
She's just like so much for airport romance.
Okay. A worthy stunt. Alrighty. So much for
Cool.
airport romance. Okay, and then he's going to pass it. I think Typhoid Mary already went, or no?
Yeah, she
Yes.
went
She passed it
the
to
Ruby
him.
Thursday.
Great. Okay, so that takes us to the beginning of the round, and I will pass it to Black Cat again.
Okay. Is is Typhoid Mary on the ground? Because she got hit by Ruby Thursday.
Yeah. So
Okay.
yes, she got knocked down. She's got D12 physical stress.
She's burning.
Yes. So she's literally on fire. She's on the ground. I would also like to burgle her. But I'm doing it in an alluring way. Because as far as I can
In an
tell,
alluring way.
I'm trying to think that she.
The girl's just on
Crawling
fire,
over.
and you're
Run
just
over.
staunching.
I'm crawling over
Picking
because
her
I'm using
pocket.
my stunt, and so I'm just like a cat a little bit, like stretching. It's good for everyone, you know. So you can just see me sort of nonchalantly, because I like that the personality-wise, it's a little bit like Harley Quinny and the just like not giving a fuck, you know.
Yeah.
So just like screeching over like an actual cat. And she thinks that this is the one that's sort of in charge. Like this one, if anyone's
Nice.
going to have something on them, she thinks it's this one. So burgling, and so that's sort of like the goal is to get whatever I can, and then maybe just like kick her on the way out. So those are
Awesome.
all of the goals. So let's see
Great.
what we can
Right off the bat, as you reach down to pull what's in her pockets, you pull a wallet
Mm-hmm.
and a flash drive.
Nice. Okay, cool. So I have that. So then I roll for the alluringness and everything else. Team, dangerously alluring. Reflexes.
Great.
Does that sound okay?
Yeah.
And then my thing that I got, the stunt, and then covert.
As well as
crime.
an extra D12 from her physical stress.
Aha. And crime. Okay. Rule pool. 12. I got a 1.
Okay.
Respectable.
She swings and tries to kind of like do a fan kick roll, like almost like a breakdance move, out of the way, and using her again adventurous distinction, as well as kinetic influence. So let's see if she can get above a 12.
Oh.
Not quite. Okay, whatever your effect die is, you are able to stress her out. So how do you want to narrate that?
So I can stress her out. Ooh. Okay, I know what I want to do because I also want to get in XP if I can.
Mhm.
So I think I'm going to say something like, "Ooh, this is so disappointing for you. This was one of your first things, and you did bad." And then yeah, kick her like I said. So that's that.
Awesome. Okay, and with that, the villains have all been at least stressed out of the fight or tied up. You have a flash drive, a wallet, and you can actually, like, if you wanted to take one of them for questioning, you certainly could do that. How do you want to narrate the sort of transition as a group into the next scene?
Robbie would definitely, well, kind of power down, if you will, as he cools off a bit. He would walk over to Black Cat and to Typhoid Mary. He wants to question Typhoid Mary, basically, for sure. I don't know if you want to do that now or like.
And
take
so
it
does
somewhere.
the Black Panther.
Okay.
Certainly.
For sure.
So do you guys want to do this here in the middle of an airport covered by security and probably cops and stuff, or should we go somewhere a little more private?
I have a rope, and I just start roping her.
So Spider-Man kind of like, does his little nimble jumps over to where Black Cat is. He says, 1, you need to be more careful. You almost died. 2, who the hell is this guy? Who's this guy with the head, the skull, the flames?
The head.
Oh, this is my friend.
I'm. What?
Bam.
Do I know?
Hey, are you the new?
Are you guessing? Are you guessing his name?
Hey, I'm Robbie.
I'm gonna take a.
Friend of mine,
I'm gonna take.
Robbie.
I'm gonna take a wild guess here. Leather, skull face, covered in fire, edgelord vehicle outside. Are you the new what is it?
Flame-
Skull
Ghost
Flame
Rider?
Boy?
You the Ghost Rider?
I'm,
Ghost Rider,
Flame
that's
Boy.
it. I was like
Yes.
Skullfire, Ghost Rider. Sorry.
Oh my God! Do you have a motorcycle? Do you have a motorcycle?
No, I have a
Do you have a motorcycle?
sick ass car. Okay, can we talk
Oh.
about?
Well, let's go to the car.
Okay. What? Let's just. I need to talk about her. Can we take her?
Oh sure.
yeah.
I'm just gonna
I
pick her up and
can
throw her
Have
over my
right here for
shoulder.
you. Yeah. Oh, okay, great.
I'm just gonna throw her over my
Robbie-
shoulder. Let's go.
Robbie leads them back to the car and, like, under his breath says, "Superheroes are freaking weird."
You literally are not my boss. There's no way you're gonna try to control me like that again. Also, thanks for your help. We're sort of bickering on the way to the car behind you.
Spider-Man.
I love his coral.
stays.
I love it.
Spider-Man stays with the Dora Milaje. Is she? How is she looking now?
Yeah.
Her skin
Oh
was
yeah,
all-
that was a person we were shaving.
Yeah, the operative Makemba. She is not
Oh, that
looking
lady.
well. Her skin has gotten pretty pale, and again, there's this kind of strange, almost like red pink color to it.
Has
Can we
anyone
ask
ever
her
seen
anything?
anything like
Yeah.
this before?
She, by the time the fight ends, she's kind of wheezing, and she just says, "Caught something. I must be sick."
This. I've seen this before. This is. 2 weeks ago at Josie's bar, this happened to a guy there, and then 4 people went missing. I don't know if that's related or not, but I tracked it somehow back to Typhoid Mary. Is she?
Does she have an antidote? Is there a way to reverse this?
Maybe it's in here? And I show him the flash drive.
Do you think that well, I guess Black Panther probably has a suit that could access the flash drive. I was gonna say maybe I guess I don't know. I probably don't have like a. I probably don't have a Stark suit yet.
Yeah, not with this power set.
Let's use one of the computers, and I hack into the security tech everywhere.
Cool. Okay, so basically we're going into a transition scene here, but you want to kind of do it immediately here at the airport, which is totally great.
Sure.
Okay. Awesome. So you find your way over to maybe there's like a roped off security terminal that's not being used by airport patrons, and you can go ahead now. You have do you have a tech specialty?
No.
Ooh.
Does anybody have a tech specialty?
I don't know how to get.
I don't think any of us
do.
Black
I have
Panther
science and
should.
tech.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, you two guys would.
Can I? I don't like have any. I mean, there's things that would lend itself to it, the intellect and the fact that I have access to Wakandan technology, but I don't have a specific thing that's like, you're good at this.
Yeah, it doesn't say tech expert.
Oh, no, wait, no, it totally does. I am a tech expert.
Okay, awesome.
D8.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
between
D8
the 3
as well.
that initially came as a group, you kind of, maybe even bickeringly, managed to open up the flash drive, rummage through some files, and what you find is a schematic of a lab. There is a little watermark on the bottom of the schematic that says S.W.O.R.D, S.W.O.R.D, which you would all know is it's the like extraterrestrial version of S.H.I.E.L.D. And it is a fairly elaborate lab that looks like it has a containment unit at the center of it. And that is the most suspicious or like biggest hook of a clue that you find on the flash drive. There are also records of talking about specimens and captives, and using those terms kind of interchangeably. And what you sort of interpret is that these whoever these S.W.O.R.D personnel were who were using this information had defected. So this is not like an official S.W.O.R.D operation anymore. They probably were taken over by Nicholas Trask and his organization.
Do you think it's a space disease?
Maybe. I don't know. From what I could figure out from the court filings, it looks like it's some sort of like body enhancing drug of some sort. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
Super enhanced. No offense, you look great. You look.
Robbie, over in the corner or something. He's. I want to question Typhoid Mary.
Okay. And I assume we'll include Black Panther on that.
Please. Everybody can listen. I'm just gonna be asking, starting some questions. I say, what do you know about this disease?
Disease? Oh, honey, you're not dealing with a disease. You're dealing with something from outside this world. Even I don't understand it.
I told you, space. I told you. I knew it.
What are you? Are you a dealer? Do you know
Oh,
how many?
not me.
Do you know how many people you've hurt? Do you know how many lives? And I'm gonna pick her up and kind of and flame as I kind of look into her. Can I? This is purely for selfish reasons. I want to try to get XP here. I want to
Do it.
see if I can somehow give her emotional stress to make her feel guilty for the lives that she's destroyed.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a pool for that.
Okay.
Because she's stressed out, I'm going to have you roll against the Doom pool.
Okay.
And maybe that represents like your own misgivings and fear kind of creeping in.
Sure.
She, in response to what you're saying, though, you can see she's kind of like seeing stars, barely staying with it, but she's trying to keep up her, kind of playful attitude. It's clearly her, like a wall that she puts up. So whatever you do your roll, I will roll the 3d10 and 1d8, which it's pretty hefty.
Woof. Yeah. Well, this probably won't work, but it's in character, so who cares?
Totally.
Yeah. Got an 11.
Okay.
Hey.
And
Oh.
she rolls a 1 and a 2, making her total a she does have the 9 and the 6.
Yeah.
So she gets
Still
a 15.
15.
So she doesn't take emotional stress from it. She's maybe like she's too far gone in her kind of stupor from being
Sure.
knocked out. But she does manage just to say, "Honey, I ain't the dealer. I just put out the fires." and she says, "This is the one that got away." And then she passes out.
Just kind of drop her and turn and walk away.
But before she passes out, though, I do want to give Black Panther a chance if you have any specific
Please.
questions.
Oh, no, I was only going to say, what does this have to do with one of my officers?
Yeah, and she'll say, "She's the one that got away, baby," and then pass out.
Wow. That
Uh,
answered nothing.
So since Spider-Man is Peter Parker is a pretty accomplished scientist, biologist, engineer, etc., is there anything that he can glean from like looking at the affliction to see like what it might be doing to them?
Yes. So here you have a chance, because we're in a transition scene between kind of moments of action. You can either just gain a little bit of information based on like, doing research, looking at it. Or if you wanted to, you could spend a plot point and create what's called a resource. And a resource is like some kind of tangible benefit that you carry into the next scene. And it will last. It's like usually a piece of gear, tech, or something like that. It could be intel though. And it's based on one of your specialties. So like this would be maybe a science resource if you wanted one.
Yeah,
and
I
you'd be
don't
able
have
to
a
add
plot
it
point.
anytime it applied next action scene.
I'm out. I don't have any plot points.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right. So here's what you do learn it though as you're looking through it. You see a code name called Purge, P-U-R-G-E, and every time it appears, it's in all caps. And it you find in one file, there's like a physical description of whatever this codename Purge is. And the description is that it is a sinuous extraterrestrial organism that has the capability of bonding to its hosts, which of course immediately makes you think of symbiotes.
Right. So do I know that this is not that though, right?
Codename Purge is a symbiote.
Okay.
And you wonder if there is symbiote related research kind of all integrated with this operation.
We might all want to back away a little bit.
Quick pause. I don't know if it'll help right now.
Oh, yeah.
But so we have for Zoa on Sunday mornings, which uses the same system. We have a thing set up where you can use channel points to gift people plot points. And Sumkey in the chat has gifted Spider-Man a plot point.
Hell yeah!
Saying, "Come on, Spider-Man." So I guess
Excellent.
your cash is good here.
Yes, of course it is. Of course, I should have announced that at the beginning. Yeah,
Thank you so
I will
Thank
create a
you.
resource.
very cool.
I would assume it'd be some sort of. So I just create this like off whatever I want, or
Yeah, it's related to
Okay.
your science specialty.
I would assume, and this might be going out on a huge limb, but I know that something that symbiotes are usually they respond to poorly is sound, like loud sound. So Peter is going to design in the transition or whatever some little like speaker things that he might put into his suit, so that if the disease kind of gets on him or whatever, he can hit it and it'll go on like whatever frequency he knows to be damaging to the symbiotes.
Cool. Yeah. What do you want to call that? Like a sonic?
A sonic disruptor.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Wait, no. He's gonna call it the symbiote sizzle. That's what it is.
That tracks.
Two different approaches. both valid. That's great. Okay, so that'll be. And what is your science specialty?
A D8.
Okay, so it'll step down to a D6, but it lasts
Okay.
the whole next scene. So you can add that to any action you take where you think it applies.
Okay, cool.
Very nice.
And can I run to the bathroom really fast? Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's Spider-Man, or is that Ryan?
Yeah, that's
Spider-Man.
That's Spider-Man.
Both.
You guys mind?
All right. So if you want to do anything else in this kind of transition period, we could frame up other activities, things you want to look into, actions you want to take that aren't directly, like confrontational.
What's all in that wallet?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. So you find $10,000 of cash.
Jesus, what?
Yeah. Yeah. In very large bills.
Man, it pays to be evil, I guess.
And you also find a business card for Josie's bar. And there is a note written on it that says Aseru, the name of the Wakandan operative, Aseru present on there. And then there are a list of other names on the back. And if you cross-reference those with Robbie, those are all the names of the people who disappeared from Josie's in the aftermath of that incident.
So
It's almost
Bobby-
like a list of people who were exposed to a pathogen.
Yeah. So Bobby, you said that.
Oh,
You've seen
hang on,
this
hang on.
before.
So, sorry. Hold on one second. Okay. We'll make sure you brush your teeth tonight. Okay. No, I'm not. Gabe. All right. I love you. Bye. Sorry. What's up?
So you said that you'd seen this before at that Josie's place. Look at this.
Oh yeah. Right. Criminal bar.
Or
These.
should we? Do you think that Josie would know? Had seen something get planted, or maybe we should. Oh, I got a plot point.
You got a
Oh,
plot
yeah.
point.
From
E.
E.
Cat
Cat Carter.
What do I do to
Yeah.
her?
Nice.
You say thank you.
Okay, cool.
Would I mean,
So-
I was sarcastic, sorry.
GM, I don't know Josie personally by any means. She's like she runs the
Yeah.
crime bar. Seeing these names in all of my investigating I've done over the past 2 weeks, would I know how each of these people, like what the connection is, how they all came across this pathogen?
You think that it was at Josie's when the person was there,
At it,
like
was
like
there.
like as if it might even be airborne.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, so it seems that all of these people caught it from someone that was at Josie's. I mean, that might be the way to go. We might need to head back there and see if she or whoever, knows who was
Yeah.
carrying it, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Is there a location on the blueprints
Yeah,
for the lab?
there's an address.
Why don't we go there?
Oh,
I didn't know. I'm sorry. I was on the phone. I gotta.
What?
Got a girl?
like we're.
You
in the
show up
middle
here
of
new
the-
with a flaming head and you're on your phone? Come on, get it together. Okay.
I didn't. I'm not a
What's that?
superhero. Okay.
Well,
Spider-Man.
you are now, and then
Jeez.
So
I
is
would
that,
love to. You are now, and then flip away, but I don't know if we're ready to leave.
Yeah, we don't really have a plan.
If
right.
anybody
You
needs
can
a
definitely
ride-
like cut to you all kind of gathered, maybe even at Josie's or somewhere else.
Mhm.
Let's take the spider copter.
Yes, this version of Spider-Man.
Oh my god.
Cool. So
Yeah, we're going.
Transition.
yeah, let's
Yeah.
say you've transitioned to some place where you can be in private enough to discuss further.
Mhm.
I
And-
say we go to the lab. I think we have enough of
Yeah.
us here. I feel like that's where the most important thing's gonna be.
Yeah.
Unless if you know.
It's
You
not
don't.
worth us splitting up and some of us going to question Josie, some of us going to the lab. That's not.
Well,
I mean,
if
I
we
don't know,
wanna
I-
go to
I mean,
Josie's, it
I-
sounds like
I
you get
usually
sick
work
there.
alone. I'm not sure. I don't know. You tell me. honestly, this guy's a king. You're King T'Challa, right? That's you.
I was waiting for someone to recognize who should be in charge.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Is everyone who was listed on the back of that card already gone? Or is there anyone left to hit?
They're all gone.
All of these people are
Except
gone.
for Makemba Seru.
How's she looking? Is
I
she...
don't recognize this name.
Yeah, so if this is like later that day, say, she is looking like the condition is advancing. The paleness is definitely becoming like it's uncanny looking, and she's starting to look real red.
Is there like someone we could take her to, like a hospital? Well, probably not a hospital, but
I don't know. You guys.
I don't know
like,
how this is passed. You know, like is there somebody we could drop her off at? Like,
I mean, there's tons of
are-
people we could
where-
drop her off.
Where
at
are
if
we?
wanted
Where
to-
are we, by the way, outside of game? Are we in like New York, or
New
where
York,
are
yeah.
we? We're in
Yeah,
New
New
York.
York.
Okay, is this like a I don't know, a Reed Richards situation or a Hank situation? One of the Hanks. There's multiples.
There's multiple Hanks.
I'm up
Yeah,
to-
it's not my fault. Thanks, Stanley.
Who's okay?
Wait, what
So-
about Bruce?
Wait,
who's
my lord,
Bruce?
don't you
Oh, yeah,
have
Bruce!
access to like
Is
medical?
he here? Is he here? Is Bruce in New York?
Well, I
He's
mean-
he's
I
probably
remember.
out of
I
the
thought he was
action at the
Arizona.
moment.
Like,
Yeah,
Uh,
he's been in hiding.
yeah, he's not exactly like in a position to be seeing guests or anything. Like, I haven't seen him on Facebook in a while, so probably not him. But
Makemba is from Wakanda, and I am sure there is nothing there that we cannot treat, but we are not yet sure how this passes. Is it more of a danger to bring her somewhere else?
that's true.
That is true. Did anybody else get sick from
Like at the
Josie's
airport?
bar?
Not that I
Fireface?
know of. We should probably go find out.
Are you, Justin? I don't know if you as a
Justin wants
player
to go
are
to Josie's
remembering
place.
that you watched a guy melt.
Sorry, I thought that was one of the people on the list. Is that not one
Oh.
of the people on the name?
No, totally, but just the symptoms are similar. So I wasn't
Yes.
sure if Robbie was holding that back on purpose.
Sorry, I thought I already said that.
You're good.
I watched a guy melt. That's what led to all of this. So yeah, I mean,
Melt?
yeah. Like we need to get her cured somehow. I don't know
I-
how.
well, I
but
said
This
we
is
go to
like
the
some
lab.
Raider. This
Let's
is like
go
some
to
Raiders.
lab.
yes, it is Raiders of the Lost Ark stuff right here.
I just want to check in as well, Darrington. Are you marking your XP for the mentioning of Wakandan interests?
No, I didn't, but I
Yeah,
should.
take a look at that. I think
Hello.
you've gotten at least 2.
Where do I? Let me see.
Bottom of your character sheet, there's
Spheres.
a little place to
Oh,
put it.
nope. There we go. Awesome.
Cool.
So we're going to the lab then, and I guess we're just bringing her along. Is that the plan? Is that the plan? Because we've been
Yes.
standing here for like a full like 3 panels, and so I
Yes,
think that we
and
should
I
come up
already
with a
said
plan.
shotgun. Let's go.
Ugh.
Again,
I will
Quickly.
say, stepping back from the rule standpoint, this could be a good chance for someone else to create another resource from a specialty. Like, say, if you have a tech specialty, or if you have a relationship with Reed Richards, which I think is totally valid for anyone who wants to say they do, especially She-Hulk.
Yeah, I was on the team for a hot minute, so
You
I've
could
been on
get her
everyone's
in-
team. So
You could get her into some kind of like medical facility at the
Baxter Building.
Baxter
Baxter-
building. Thank you.
yeah. So I would like to do that. I spent a plot point for that.
Yep.
Okay, I will use my last plot point on that, so we can get our friend a little bit of medical attention, and maybe, I mean, Reed's a smart guy. He's on a list. Like, I'm sure he can come up with something.
Now I'm going to fudge the rules a little bit for a second and say that this is going to be equal to your team distinction,
Okay.
which is, like your relationship with the Fantastic Four, essentially.
Yeah. You're gonna have to walk me through what I'm supposed to do. I'm like,
So
looking
is
at
it?
all
Do you
these-
have? What is your team distinction? Or sorry, your
My-
team rating?
Yeah.
My team rating is D10.
Great. So you get a D8 resource.
Yay!
And what do you want to call it? Baxter Building.
Baxter Buddies.
Awesome.
Baxter Buddies. Okay, so
Alliteration for the win.
Reed Richards, he says, "This is a very fascinating case. I'm really excited to take a look at this, and I'm very concerned for her, of course, but
Mhm.
I'll do everything I
Mhm.
can."
Thank you. Thank you.
And he gets her in
We're
like
gonna
a med center where she can be quarantined, and he'll run some tests.
Could we say while she was taking them, could I just swing by Josie's with like Black Cat or something and like
Sure.
check in
Ooh.
just to see? It's kind of like a little
Yeah.
and then meet back up at the lab or whatever.
Great.
Sorry, before we cut though, to the next panel, She-Hulk's going to just put a very respectful and gentle hand on T'Challa's shoulder, and she's gonna say, "We're gonna find the cure. She's gonna be fine. You can trust this egghead." And she's gonna leave.
I'm grateful for your help.
Oh, and it's really an honor, Mr. T'Challa. I know we've only worked together a few times, but I'm just a really big fan.
This would be an excellent opportunity not to mess up.
Well, you have my assurance of that.
Remember that one time that you let me wear a paper bag on my head?
Oh, hey, Spider-Man.
You aren't always batting 1,000, Reed, but I believe in you. and then Peter just goes and walks away.
Awesome.
Oh, but before Black Cat leaves, Spider-Man says, "Be careful and don't do anything stupid."
Seriously?
Yeah, I wish I could go, but I can't get into a bar. I'm not old enough. They card.
You don't have a fucking fake ID?
Oh,
Oh my god.
no, why would I have it? Why would I have a
And I
fake
just
ID?
get in the
Why would I-
car and close the door, and we zoom off while he's still talking.
Be safe.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, that's the way to
And
get
when
her,
we
Peter.
get to okay, so you guys hear like all three of you hear "Badoo," and there's a group text that you all received of me and Robbie standing outside of Josie's, and me just being like a little too close to him, like a picture.
I don't. For the record, Robbie's like 19.
Yeah, but he's hot.
I
He's
guess,
legal.
but I
Stop,
guess
no
maybe
show.
you are too. If Spider-Man is also not of age of
Yeah,
drinking
we're like
age.
20, I think, probably.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm.
I just want to make sure we saw. Thank you, ECAT Carter. We got a plot point for Black Cat and a plot point
Woo.
for Black Panther.
Because Darrington is
Nice.
killing it.
Yes. And
ECAT.
actually, I am going to give all of you an additional plot point for the role play in that transition scene. That was a lot of fun.
Oh hell yeah!
Well,
Okay. So as you, Black Cat and Ghost Rider, anyone else going to Josie's?
super.
If
Okay.
there's an option to head
As it-
straight to the lab, I want that one.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So you can be heading that direction. So as
Spider-Man is going to go off to the bar, but he's gonna swing over there by himself and
Nice.
just be like on the roof of the bar just in case. If
Love
something
it.
Roof.
That's adorable.
I
I'm
feel-
going with Chala, I guess.
It's
I'm
like
going
the
with the
Lions
Chala.
Den for Spider-Man.
I know, right?
This is like the one place.
So as Robbie and Felicia round the alley toward Josie's, you can see that it has been roped off and closed. And there's actually like biohazard containment equipment inside. You don't see any person in there, but it looks like the place has been kind of searched, and there's like explicit areas that have been taped off. Someone has come in here and has been trying to figure out what happened. Probably not S.W.O.R.D, because S.W.O.R.D knows what happened, or at least these defected S.W.O.R.D scientists know what happened. But this is like, I wouldn't say damage control, but someone else, maybe it's S.H.I.E.L.D, comes in and is kind of like checking things out.
Is this a dead end?
I'm just gonna call the number just in case, and I call the number on the card just to see
Okay.
if for some reason Josie, it's our cell phone or something.
Yeah, you hear the phone inside ring.
Okay.
And it is at that point that someone steps out of the shadows inside Josie's, picks up the phone, and through the receiver, you hear a voice that probably neither one of you recognizes. But the voice says, "I wouldn't look into this any further." And he looks directly out the window at Black Cat.
Hi.
And it's just a silhouetted figure, but based on what you can see, you notice that this is a person who is like average height, looks like a man, but there's something weird about his legs. The way his silhouette is standing, it's like they grow larger and like profoundly muscled below the waist. And he ain't wearing shorts.
Does he have no pants on? Probably.
It looks like he has no pants on. And then he hangs up the phone and he turns and his legs invert like a dog's hind legs, and he like walks off back into the shadows.
I would like to think that Robbie and I look at each other like this.
Did you see that? What?
That was.
What did they say?
I know. Can I roll a lore check? Is there something that I can do to? Do I know who that is now that I see?
You do not know who it is. You definitely would have recognized the voice if it was like a character that was connected to you. But yeah, something weird and almost alien about his legs.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Let's get to the lab.
Okay.
Did me on top of the roof of Josie's, did that trigger anything, like when the phone rang and the person picked up?
So from the roof you see a figure step outside with, again, like those backward knees, and it's a good thing you followed, Spider-Man, because as the figure turns toward a street light, you see the face of the villain Chemistro. His real name is Calvin Carr, and he was a gifted scientist who created an alchemy gun that can transmute matter. And he had it installed eventually in the palm of his hand. So he can kind of like do a blast that changes materials from one substance to another.
Cool.
And he very clearly is wearing a symbiote prosthesis of some kind on his legs. And you watch him like duck into another building and head out.
I follow him. He goes to another building, like he leaves Josie's?
Yeah, like through the alley, he like goes into another building and then heads in some direction.
Okay. Yeah, I follow him, trying to be stealthy.
Okay. Now, do you want to follow him along the outside of the like windows, or do you want to go in the door and
I want to follow him on the outside.
Okay.
Like,
great. So you're kind of wall crawling and slinging.
Yeah.
You see him again step out of the front door of that building, and then walk about 4 blocks, and then he goes up a fire escape on the outside of a pretty large tower, like an office building. And he makes it onto kind of there's like a veranda or a mezzanine or something on the exterior of the rear of the building, overlooking like a community pool for an apartment complex. And he goes in the 5th floor of this tower.
Okay.
You get the sense that this is office space. You even catch the glimpse of like people in suits and ties and like business dresses on the inside. And yeah,
nobody
like
notices the giant space person legs.
No one reacts to it in that room where he walks in, and then he closes the door.
Real quick, we just got raided.
Hey, welcome Raiders!
Thank you, LEJSC.
Ellie,
I love
appreciate you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we're playing
Raiders.
Marvel Heroic Role-Playing. We've just uncovered a bunch of clues about some nefarious symbiote-related research.
Thanks, Twitty, for the follow.
Thank you.
Awesome. So, do we think we're ready to head into our next action scene, or do you want to follow up any further Black Cat, Robbie, and Spider-Man?
I think Robbie and Felicia head back to the lab. I think we don't want to be gone too long.
Yeah, I think that Spider-Man, he's like on the window. He's maybe like about to make a move, and then he hears the car drive away.
Awesome.
And then he's like, all right. And then he jumps, he swings back and follows.
Okay,
the car.
as you swing through the shot, we transition, cutting to the area where this lab is supposed to be. Now, your understanding is that the lab is going to be on the top of an apartment complex right in the middle of Hell's Kitchen. So it's not like a really recent, but it's not a rundown apartment either. Probably like upper middle class, kind of like style accommodations. And at the very top, the top 4 floors are blocked off. You can like immediately see suspicious signs that there's something going on top of that building. So Black Panther and She-Hulk, you are there approaching, getting ready to take a look at this lab. I'm totally happy if we want to say with the car that you've got, gives you a bit of an edge that the rest of you can catch up as well. But before they arrive, is there anything She-Hulk and Black Panther are discussing? Or
So stealth isn't exactly my thing. What's your plan?
I suppose I can say that it's not mine either, not when I'm this angry.
Ooh, he's angry. Well, and she's gonna look up at the top floors and she's gonna say, going off of what Graham just said, I think that's where we need to go. And I think she's gonna go up to one of the other buildings and leap up and try to get up to the top floor, to the top roofs, not of the building we're trying to get into, but one nearby, so she can kind of do some reconnaissance inside the windows.
Great. Yeah, and that's a good tactic, because as you're climbing, you see that the other building, any outside egress into those top 4 floors has been walled off or dismantled.
Oh.
So now you're on a roof across the street. And you can kind of see, there's tinted windows that don't present any great vantage point. And Black Panther, you're going along?
Yeah, I'll follow.
Great. You see the car pulling up. Maybe, I don't know. Where do you want to pull up, Ghost Rider?
I actually, I think Robbie hasn't had too much time for dating and things like that, so I think he's maybe trying to show off a little bit.
It's so cute.
And so as he pulls up, I'm actually gonna go ahead and use my teleportation ability.
Excellent.
And so as I kind of get to the area where the lab is supposed to be, I want to basically just teleport the Hell Charger to the roof. Of
where
building.
Where Black Panther and She-Hulk are?
Yeah, just and then just kind of a flame portal opens up and then I'm just pulled to a stop on the roof where they're at.
So to be completely honest, Black Cat wasn't paying attention until that happened, because she was checking her phone to because Spider-Man and her, or Peter and her, had shared location a year ago and never stopped. And so she was just tracking that Peter was nearby and making sure he was okay. And then she was like, oh.
Nice.
Well, that's one way to get up here.
That was badass. That was badass.
Oh, well, it's a sick car.
Wow. Sick car. Oh.
Hey guys, we're here.
Mm-hmm.
What did we miss? Oh, by the way, creepy person at Josie's told us just back off and
Backward legs.
Backward legs. That was a thing.
Ew.
And at this point, Spider-Man swings in.
Yeah, backward legs. Real messed up. What?
What?
What are we? Sorry, I did not. What are you talking about?
I'm so,
What are we?
Were
So lab,
you
huh? We're at the
watching?
lab. All right, let's. No, wasn't. No. Why would I?
This is adorable. Love this. Okay, so honestly, we haven't learned much. Just been doing a little reconnaissance on the buildings, and they're really good at hiding shit. The windows are all tinted, and things are boarded up. So whatever's going on is definitely top floor up.
Yeah, tinted windows.
what we
That's really gonna hold us back.
Oh yeah, my one weakness: tinted windows.
Well, I could.
Well, better go
swing
home.
up there and take a look. See if there's anything that I can see up high.
If there was a quiet way to
Yeah.
enter, it would help us.
I'll go find a quiet way to enter.
Okay, you do that.
And I go find a quiet way to enter.
Spider-Man's
Yeah.
Spider-Man's doing the same.
Great. So you can swing over with Black Cat kind of, on one arm, and
and I crawl down on myself.
I turn to She-Hulk when that happens, and I say, "Are they together or?"
It's complicated, sweetie. It depends on the writer.
Landing on the roof, Spider-Man and Black Cat, you can see that there is indeed one of those like doors that clearly leads to a stair into the top floor of the building. It looks like there is a skylight as well, which is not tinted. However, it has been papered over. There's like heavy butcher paper or whatever covering up the skylight.
Is there anybody like on top of the roof, like physical people on top of the roof?
No, you don't see anyone on the roof.
Okay.
In fact, what you do see is a big trail of blood leading from the area near where you land all the way to the door.
Oh man, I almost didn't notice that huge trail of blood.
Yeah, I know, me neither. Also, I just want to. Mary Jane and I are very happy.
Yeah.
I was just legitimately worried about you because you made you made a bad mistake. You know, getting thrown over by what you shouldn't have
I
done.
didn't make a mistake. That's part of fighting
All right,
and
shh,
stuff.
shh. We're trying to be sneaky. We're trying to. All right, big pile of blood. Let's go.
Okay. So
and then-
I
go ahead.
want to follow the blood, and if it seems like I can get in stealthily here, I want to. But I feel like I don't want to go in right where the blood is. I would like to go somewhere else, like in a trap door or like a window or more burgly.
And while she
They
checks the blood, I'm gonna go over to the skylight that's papered over. Like, is it papered over on the inside or is it
on the inside?
Okay.
One good
I
rain.
want to
that
see
paper's
because I know
gone.
like sunlights you can kind of open. So Peter's gonna try to see if he can find like a panel of the sunlight that he can kind of open a little bit to see inside.
Great. You don't see a mechanism to open it, but you could shatter it. That's just up to you. Meanwhile, Black Cat, you give the knob a little check and find out that it's locked, but there is an air duct that kind of vents, like exhaust from the AC or whatever through the roof.
I'm tired. Into the exhaust pipe. And so I shimmy in and want to very quietly go along the ductwork.
Okay. The duct leads you to a spot where you have a pretty convenient exit, and peeking out of it's one of those with like slats that go through it. So you can kind of release that from the inside and wheel it open. And looking out through the duct, you see there's an iron gantry that rings a pretty high area. It looks like they knocked out a whole floor, and they've got some kind of makeshift architecture that's holding the structural integrity of these first floors, the top floors, intact. But they've basically created like a high ceiling in order to make room for a globe-shaped containment tank that's sitting at the center of this lab.
So this
there are
matches
papers.
up with the stuff we saw.
Yep, totally. There are papers everywhere. In fact, you also see a literal trash can that is burning. Something on the inside has been set on fire. Looks like papers.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see more blood trails leading back toward the containment tank, which is now totally dark. And you hear the drip of water coming from that area where it probably was filled with fluid of some kind.
Can I quietly, is there a way, do you think, for me to put those papers out in the dustbin?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean,
I'll try to do that without, because it's a little metal wastebasket, so I don't have to be like, cliff-thunk,
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a fire extinguisher on the wall.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. I mean, that wouldn't be so stealthy, probably. But
Yeah, exactly.
So over the comms, Black Cat hears.
Did you find anything yet? Did you find anything?
Yeah, there's a huge containment thing, and there's a wastebasket that's on fire. A lot
thanks.
more blood. Drippy sound. I think that
Cool.
pretty much covers it. Oh, also, I know that you're happy with her, so.
Are we on this comm link
Yeah,
too?
is this a group
Yeah.
chat?
Is it
Yeah,
open
I know.
chat? Like-
most definitely.
I'm looking to She-Hulk and Black Panther like,
I'm like, I'm
are they
happy for
talking?
you.
What's going on?
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, you don't have one of these, do you? Oh, that's unfortunate. As cute as this is, kids, let's stay focused because I'm getting really bored out here.
What's
We
And
cute
there's
about
two
it?
single guys.
Big and
There's
draggy
cute
in
stuff
here.
happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we need it. There's an air duct we can get in through.
All right, I'll just let you in. Come to the door.
Oh yeah, come to the door, guys. Up on the
Yeah,
on the
so
top.
On the
Anybody
roof?
need a ride?
Open up the door so
Okay.
everyone can come in.
I think just for the record, while that was happening, I think Robbie was asking asking T'Challa about like Wakanda. He's just kind of like, I think he was just kind of like, it's really cool. Do you guys have like free public transit there, or what's that like? Yeah, I live in East LA, so the traffic's a bitch, you know. But I think he's just kind of rambling on, not sure how to talk to a king.
So, what was the name of that bar again, guys? Josie's?
Josie's.
Yeah, so
Josie's.
Josie's bar. So, you're like older than 18?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, yes, I am, but that's not.
Are you 21?
No.
Oh, sweetie.
What?
You're cute. Never mind.
I didn't.
I
Look,
would have broken you like a pretzel stick. Never mind.
sweet lord.
And She-Hulk's gonna make her way to the
Yeah, I think at that point we get
Yes.
called.
Go. Let's go. I have a Wakandan officer who is dying of a symbiotic disease. Can we move forward?
Yeah, well, he
Okay.
said.
So how would I guess you could teleport the car over?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll say, you guys, get in, and I'll let everybody get in, and then I'll just
She-Hulk.
drive like I'm about to drive off the roof, and then just.
I do want you to know that once she gets in the car, your car is gonna do this.
Like it's-
Rider style.
yeah. It's really good because there's. Never mind.
Oh.
All right. Up here.
Okay, you appear on the roof. You can all hop out and go through the door, which you do note the blood leading down the iron kind of frame staircase into the area where there are gantries all around this lab. You do see like computer terminals. The big containment unit is kind of the most obvious thing in the scene.
And there's no one
Yes.
around, right?
You don't see any signs of people, although Spider-Man, you start to hear something. You pretty quickly realize that it's in your head, and it just sounds like someone giving a little mirthless chuckle.
Does that ring any bells for me?
Not at the moment, not yet.
Okay.
You need a little more probably to.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything to the group yet.
Is there anything like in the containment unit or something? Like
Yeah. Okay. So
any files?
as
We
as
wanna
She-Hulk
investigate
walks up
everything.
to the containment unit, you can see that it has been shattered, and all the fluid that was in it has spilled out onto the floor and then mostly evaporated. It's still kind of damp, and you hear dripping of water. But inside the containment unit, this is where several of the blood trails lead.
Oh.
And inside, you can see bodies that have been kind of like torn up, killed, and then wrapped onto what look like crossbars that have some kind of tech associated with them. Like there's like a, not like a fluorescent light, but kind of some kind of panel that's like giving a little flickering glow.
This is some real Hannibal Lecter shit going on in here.
For real.
Hey guys, we might have some trouble. Something got loose.
So you also notice that there's some crumbling architecture, like there are hasty efforts to make the 4 stories turn into one very tall story, is kind of making the building not very structurally safe. So I'm giving a scene distinction here
Ooh.
for crumbling architecture. There is also one that is sonic containment unit. And then the third is Garden of Gore, which is this
Bleh.
So Eli Morrow can typically kind of sense the like evil or that kind of thing. Is there a strong sense of any evil or any kind of evil presence here?
Is it souls that he senses?
Yes.
The answer is no.
Ugh. No soul. No.
Seems like we're alone here.
Can I hop on
investigate the bodies to see if they seem significant?
Great. Looking at the bodies, you see that they look like random people. There's like a construction worker. There's a waiter. There are several people in suits. It looks like people were just grabbed randomly off the street. You don't see any sign that they're connected.
Okay.
This
Do they
might
have
be
anything
a.
in their pockets.
Jesus.
Really?
I take all of their wallets.
Really?
They're like
I wanna
mangled
inform their
messes.
loved ones. I want to inform their loved ones.
Shh.
I want to see if Spider-Man. So he's gonna kind of look over the bodies and see what they were, why this was done to them. Like if it was for food, if it was for like harvesting, like what was the reason for?
Yeah. You're Spider-Man. So here's what I'll tell you. You immediately notice the handiwork of Cletus Cassidy. Carnage.
Okay, cool. That's what I was
Yep.
thinking. Yeah.
They were clearly
Right.
tortured, and they look like maybe there was a little bit of effort to like look through their pockets, but not much. Felicia, you find some cash, other identification, things like that would be in someone's pocket. A used piece of gum in a wrapper. Yeah,
Spider-Man
this is
immediately goes on like high alert and tells everybody, "We need to get out of here right now."
What is it?
What's up?
Go.
It's, huh?
When he says that, I shimmy it back up the duct. I don't look around. I know
Okay.
that he's not. Yeah.
as you're saying this,
It's bad
Spider-Man.
news, is what
Again,
Spider-Man says. and he-
Again, Spider-Man, you hear a voice saying, this time, "Oh, you're gonna like what I do to you."
Oh no, I'm not.
No.
Oh my god. 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 Okay, he's talking to me in my head. He's
And-
being super freaking creepy,
Who
guys. Okay,
is?
let's.
Who
Who
Wait,
is talking to you? What
You're
is
hearing
happening?
voices in your head. That's never a good thing.
Carnage.
As you're
Ah!
saying this, Spider-Man, you realize that is something that Carnage said to you years ago, almost like an
Oh.
echo or a memory.
I'm gonna declare him as a villain. I'm gonna declare a villain as an old foe
Okay,
and get an
Great.
XP.
excellent.
We'll do it.
I just did. Oh, he's an old foe of mine.
Carnage?
Go way back.
I don't remember that one. That's the guy with the 8 arms?
No.
He's
Carnage
the
is-
red.
he's a
He's the
symbiote.
red
I
one,
can't
right?
keep
The
up with
spicy
these
one.
villains.
Yes, I mean he's not spicy. I don't know. He's not. I think his name's Cletus. I think, and he's a really bad guy. He cuts people. He's really bad. And when he gets the symbiote on him, it just kind of makes the parts of you bigger and worse. So with him, he's like a double venom. Kind of.
Symbiote's
Talking
like
in your head?
the alien thing?
Yeah, like the alien thing. Like the
And
whole
we think this
reason
might
why
be
you're here.
walking around right now.
Yeah.
T'Challa, as you're kind of strolling around the area, you notice through your kind of tech expertise that there are what look like remnants of samples of something that were in kind of miniature containment units, almost like whatever was in the giant tank was like human-sized. Whatever these were just little clumps of cells or something. And it looks like there are probably 15, like someone was iterating on actually, so your specialty is good enough that you see what looks like stem cell research or like test tube cloning.
Ooh.
What's going on? I was going to ask this earlier. Can Black Panther hop on one of these terminals to see if you can find any files on the experiments and research?
Yeah, great. So in response to seeing all this, you kind of hop
Yeah.
on.
What's happening?
You find a number of written logs, and it looks like most of them have been deleted, but you can, at least with one or two, just in the moments that you have, do a little bit of like tech workaround and find the redacted text from these files. And the ones you read tell you that indeed a piece of carnage, probably just like a fragment, was recovered from a scene and then cloned and researched on as someone was trying to develop some kind of product marked from this symbiote anatomy.
Any details on why?
You do see the word prosthesis used.
Did someone say that they saw somebody who looked not like a human?
Yeah, it was
Cat and I saw a someone from inside a building, inside Josie's actually, told us to stay away, but they seemed like they had some sort of weird legs, maybe.
Grody.
Yeah, and if I were to have to just guess blindly, I would assume I think it was Chemistro.
Chemistro?
Yeah.
How many villains do you have, man?
Lots.
The
I have lots. There's so many.
The 60s
There's
were
too
not
many.
kind.
There's too many. Yeah.
The 60s were not kind to villain names. Chemistro.
I stick my head back out of the duct and I say, "Are we getting out of here, or are we just gonna hang around for this guy named Carnage to come back?"
Did we get our answers? Do we have a cure? Can you make a cure?
No.
I'm not
I
seeing
thought-
anything here either.
Yeah,
I
and
thought Reed Richards was doing that.
I don't see hide nor hair of Trask, and that's who I'm here for. So, unless we can find anything on him, is there anything on Trask? Can I find anything on Trask?
Yeah, he's particularly adept at keeping his
Yeah,
hands clean.
Clean of this shit. Yeah.
However, as you're
Motherfucker.
asking that question and it kind of resounds in the room, suddenly there's a gunshot, and you hear
Whoa.
breaking glass coming from outside of the building. And this is an attack that is going to lead us into our action scene. So let me quickly roll some dice.
Some key.
Looks like we stayed a little too late.
I just a point of order. I am in the duct.
Yep, great. Great. Well done.
What is it with you kids and hiding in ducts?
So obviously the distinction I'm using here, not surprisingly, is marksman.
Oop.
And whoever this is using their cybernetic senses to pinpoint the location specifically of Black Panther, who is accessing the terminal at the moment. So let me roll this dice pool, and you have a chance, Black Panther, to
Respond.
react to however you would to a gunshot going off. You'll need
okay.
a 12.
But I can use all of my normal things.
Yep.
I'm gonna do ability. Definitely reflexes. And yeah, let's do acrobatic. Okay, let's see how I do.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
You succeed. Okay, so you managed to do. Sorry, you narrate how you dodged the bullet.
No, it's very much that. In the split second that he has to realize what's happening, he's going to put a foot on the computer terminal and kick off it into a flip backward.
Ugh.
Awesome.
Yes.
The bullet strikes the terminal. So that's one down. Looking out through the glass, you can see across the street where you previously were on the rooftop is a man holding a very large sniper rifle, whom you recognize as Crossfire. He's a member of the Hoods gang, and he has kind of like a red bodysuit with a cap over the head. But his face is visible, and you can see one eye has kind of a piece over it with a cross.
Mm-hmm.
And he was aiming straight at you, and you see him immediately like put the gun up and do like a roll behind something and try and get out of sight. At that same moment, Crossfire is going to pass the action now, so we're fully in this action scene. At that same moment, Spider-Man, you hear the voice again in your head, and he says, "What's your name? Eddie Brock? Oh, we're gonna have a lot of fun, you and me. We're gonna be in here a long time." And again, it's clearly an echo of something that was previously said.
Right.
But as that happens, your spider senses don't go off, because I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Carnage is not subject or does not trigger your spider sense, as from behind you feel a symbiote wrapping around your shoulders.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
That's gross.
Yeah, boy.
Carnage.
Okay, let me put my pool together here. Looking at this moment, I guess you all have the chance to see this. It looks like the texture and material of Carnage's symbiote, but there's no like humanoid form. It looks like a ghost costume with like just a ragged sheet made of symbiote flesh, like hollow and kind of flapping like fabric in the wind.
Weird.
That's an
Okay,
understatement.
That's strange.
That's
Covert
weird.
master.
Isn't that
The distinction I'm
creepy.
using is lifeless shell,
Cool.
and it is using its tentacles, as well as using multi-power to also add wall crawling, shapeshift, and stretching. So it's got a whole bunch of dice.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
Jiminy Christmas.
Whoa, 2 1s, in case anyone wants to spend a
Opportunities.
plot point to activate that. And it rolls a 13 with a D10 effect. The D10, if it succeeds, is going to be, it's going to be physical stress.
Okay.
Oh,
So you could spend a plot point to activate my opportunity that I rolled and add a D10 stunt to your reaction if you wanted to.
Okay. Wait, how come it says Black Cat rolled?
I rolled on accident.
Oh, okay.
Literally was just.
Oh, so that wasn't you, Spider-Man?
No.
No,
Okay,
that
good.
wasn't.
Sorry, go ahead, Ryan.
Oh.
I was like,
Oh,
I missed it by
great.
1.
I was gonna say,
okay. All right, so I'm gonna do solo, and then I'm gonna do Wisecracker for my distinction. Because as he does that, I'm gonna say, "Time out! I can't breathe! I can't breathe! And I think it'd be strength probably, so a D10.
Okay.
For my spider powers. I don't think there's any. Actually, maybe I would do a web sling, try to like shoot real fast, or try to pull myself like away from him.
Great.
Really quick. So
Nice.
I'll get this swing line. And then acrobatic probably.
Not gonna sizzle.
Oh yeah, and then I'll sizzle. Symbiote
Ooh,
sizzle.
yes.
yes.
There it is.
Thank you,
Symbiote
Kelsey.
Sizzle again? What did you
It's
do?
the sonic so I put like speakers kind of things inside of my suit. And so it's like a sonic kind of disruption that comes out
Amazing.
from my suit.
That's great.
Because symbiotes are bad against sounds. So I just go to add a D6.
Which is something only Spider-Man knows, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
And I
I'm
think
sure
that's
he
it.
would have told you as he was making this adjustment to his
I would
suit.
hope so.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm sure Spider-Man. If somebody came by and was like, "What is that?" He would be very happy to explain
Would you have told us their other weaknesses too?
it.
Fire?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't.
Probably not actually. I don't
Okay.
know because I went off to the
Look,
thing.
chances
I
are
don't know if
I'm
he would've
gonna use
had time.
fire anyway.
I
so
mean,
Right.
it's
probably
Yeah.
gonna
your
happen.
weapon is.
Yeah, you gonna use your other stuff?
Just because I feel like this is very important, I'm going to do a stunt and add a D8.
Great.
You can use a D10.
Oh yeah, you can. If you do a stunt based on my opportunity, spending that plot point, you get a
Oh,
D10.
opportunity stunt. Add D10. Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. So now I'm gonna roll my dice pool.
What are you calling your stunt?
And
you have to do, like,
the
a cool
symbiote
description.
shuffle. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The symbiote slip. That's what I'll call it.
Ah, yeah, there you go.
That is good.
The slippiote.
Flippy out.
Slightly less good.
Yeah, I know. There are no bad ideas. There are no
Yeah,
bad
yeah.
ideas.
Ryan, are you logged in under Kelsey's Roll20?
I must be. I don't know.
Okay, okay.
Logically,
Yeah.
I last used that computer to play Spellbound.
Oh
I
yeah.
think
Oops.
Last
that
time
makes
we
sense.
used Roll20.
That's
on that
why it's
computer,
happening.
Sorry, Ryan.
That's fine.
yeah. It's Becca's fault.
It's all my fault.
I rolled a
I came
17.
over and purposefully pushed the button.
17.
With
Okay,
one
so
one.
you
I had 1-1.
Okay, great. I'll activate it, so you get a plot point.
Nice.
And you succeed on slipping out of this hollow Carnage's grasp. Do you want to do anything else? Like in terms of like put an effect die on that or anything like that? It would cost a plot point.
Yes.
Nice. Looks like you've got a D10 available.
Let's
for
do
an
it.
effect die.
Sure.
Okay. So D10, what do you want to do? Physical stress?
Yeah, we'll do physical stress. I'll say that I like when I kind of get off when I get off of him, get away from him and swing
Yes.
back. I'm going to I think this will work if you'll allow me. I will take I'll like rip one of the speakers out and I'll assume they're wireless. And I'm just gonna kind of like throw it at his feet, like as I'm flying forward, so it kind of gets him a little bit more discombobulated for a little
Very
bit.
cool. Okay. So, you also, you succeeded by 4, not by 5. So you're just barely away. Okay. So he takes D8 physical stress from a sonic-based attack, which means that for the rest of this scene, you can all double his stress dice. So you'll all be rolling 2D10 stress every time you fight the Hollow Carnage.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
All right, and then Hollow Carnage is going to.
And then Spider-Man says, "Fire! Fire! Kill it with fire!"
Nice.
I love it.
Okay.
I have a question. Do we still have the stresses that we got in the last battle, or are they gone?
Oh, yes, I should have mentioned that. All of your stress steps back by 1. So if it's a D8, it'll go down to D6.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah. All right. So Hollow Carnage is going to pass it to She-Hulk.
Oh. Did Carnage go?
Yeah, that
Or is
was
he
its
skipped?
action.
Oh, right. Okay. This thing was supposed to be contained at one point. Is there anything else around that maybe I can try and shove it into?
Yeah, you could. There's a scene distinction for the sonic containment unit.
Yeah.
It is broken, but at least could help you with a D8 somehow if you can rationalize how you're using it.
All right. Well, while it's being all weird and wiggly, being sonicked and everything, She-Hulk's just gonna like grab one of the sonic containment units and just rip it out of the ground and try to like just like catch it like a bug, like
Awesome.
like under a cup. Like that's the extent of her her plan.
Love
So I'm gonna use Jade Giantess on that, and it's a D12. I didn't mean that.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry. And D8. That's it. Oh, okay. Let's give it a go. 16?
Okay, let's see how it responds. So it is currently solo.
Did you use the extra D10?
Oh, I did use it. I didn't. I did not.
Okay, 2 more D10.
Yeah, and I didn't add in team either
Okay.
because I'm helping.
Yep.
So that's 3 D10s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Should I just roll everything again together or just the 3 D10s?
Just go ahead and roll the 3 D10s and we can parse it out. Ooh, a 10.
Wow, those are good rolls.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can have an 18 with a D12 effect die.
Oh, I see.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
And what would you
Good
like to do with your effect?
With my effect, my idea is, would that be like physical stress? Because I'm trapping him. I'm trying to trap him inside of it so he can't get out.
Great. So he's rolling solo acrobatic master. He's going to roll stretching, and then multi-power also use reflexes.
So we're fighting.
and web slinging. No, it's not going to use web slinging. Maybe durability.
I'm
Okay. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Ooh, a 15. Carnage is going to use a die out of the Doom pool to add an extra effect die and add that 6. So it'll go up to a 21.
Jeez.
Man.
Damn it.
So as soon as you go to contain it in this cup like a bug, you can see it shoots tendrils back behind it and then web slings essentially back onto the wall and splats on the wall. Again, it has no arms. It's just like a sheet of symbiote matter.
She's
then
just
and then it goes up the walls and kind of crawls up into a corner.
she's just gonna say, "Oh God, I hate fighting things I can't hit."
Awesome. Who would you like to pass to?
I'm gonna pass it to Justine, to Ghost Rider.
Great.
Fire.
Robbie, seeing that happen, is kind of, I think he's kind of ducked behind something when those gunshots started, and he's going to say, "Don't forget about the shooter," and then do like a slide over the desk, and I can't decide. I guess I have fire. I should go for Carnage. Yeah, if Spider-Man says kill it with fire, then I'm gonna go for the Carnage. Yeah, I'm gonna rush over, and as I do, I'm just kind of flaming up. I will try to leap up towards it and just shoot a blast of kind of flame up at it, essentially.
Great.
Nothing too fancy here. Let's see. Team, Hot Rod, Hellspawn. Fire Control. And then not the Hell Charger. Combat is a D8. And that's it. So nothing great here, but oh, and then I get his 2d10.
Oh yes.
Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. 14 for me with a D8 effect.
Okay, I rolled a 1 and you succeed by a factor of 5.
I did roll a 2
Nice.
for the record, so if you wanted to.
Yep, I'll give you a plot point.
Okay.
And I'll activate that to add a D6 to the Doom pool.
Okay. But I have a D8, but the plus 5 steps it up to a D10 effect. Yeah, I will cause physical harm.
Great, with fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Burn, baby, burn.
So that steps up the physical stress to D12. And so now everyone's rolling 2 D12 because of the fire and sonic attacks.
Damn!
It's
Very
done.
nice.
Hell yeah!
Hells yes.
Okay. At this point, I am going to spend D6 and D10 out of the Doom pool to add some more characters to the scene. Suddenly, symbiote legs go coming up along a gantry, and you can see Chemistro, who, again, he's got like similar to Crossfire, like a red outfit, but his has a mask that does that triangle thing over his nose, and he holds out a hand. He's going to enter the order right now and go. Assuming you're done, Ghost Rider.
Yes, I am. I think you can tell me if this would be a different move, but I think I would telepathically just send my car start the drive over to where Crossfire is, like over to that building.
Okay,
Maybe
great.
like driving down the building and then down and then back up the other building.
This car is getting so sexy. Like, what the
Sounds
hell?
fun. Beside Chemistro, who holds out his hand, and from his palm you can see his transmutation blast charging up. Beside him, you see another person in a symbiote suit. This one is a full body symbiote, but it is pale white, and it has the head kind of peeled back, revealing the face, and you see the face of Nicholas Trask.
Oh, you motherfucker. Mine!
Okay, so first we'll go with Chemistro. Chemistro is going to use his transmutation blast to fire at She-Hulk. And his goal is to turn her gear that she's wearing into like lead, a really heavy metal, and try and like weigh you down and give you a little bit of a complication, so that you can just to pull some focus away from your strength.
Mm-hmm.
You got a plot
Okay.
point, Becca.
Ooh!
Yay!
Thank you!
From
Thank
Cloaky
you,
Boy.
Tar! Thank you, Clippy Boy!
Okay, so this is his distinction he's using is opportunist. He's taking an opportunity here to jump in. He's got these wrist blasters, and he's using harmful alchemy. He can step up or double his transmutation effect die for one action, so he'll do that. So it becomes 2d8 instead of 1. And then he has his symbiote prosthesis, which gives him enhanced durability. Sorry, enhanced reflexes for this one, because he's coming in hot. And then he'll roll it. Let me make sure I got enough dice. Yep. Ooh, well, okay, so this roll is 5d8. All right, it's a 13. Go ahead and make your reaction pool, She-Hulk.
Alrighty.
Spooky.
And so if I use a plot point, what can I use that for?
Let's see. I didn't roll a 1, so you can't make a stunt on your reaction here. But you could spend a plot point. Oh, well, so you could make a stunt. It would just be a D8 instead of a D10. You could also spend it to add an additional die onto your total to give you a better chance of getting over a 13. You can also do that's after you roll, so you can look and see.
Because I ain't got much. That's not good. Wait, how did I do that?
That many zeros?
How did I get zeros?
Well, it looks like you didn't roll enough dice in your pool. I think you
just
only
had
added
one.
one die.
Oh. I have like 4 dice in my pool. Hang on a tick. Guess I'll do it again. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, see what happens.
The what? Alright, okay, I'll take that. Awesome.
I'm gonna activate that 1, so you get a plot point.
Mm-hmm.
The 2d10s. Do you roll those?
The
Oh,
2d10.
2d12.
That 2d12s?
2d12.
I thought that
For
was
the-
only for.
That's only on Carnage.
That's only
right?
on Carnage, right?
Oh,
okay.
correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is on
But
Trask
also-
you're going after.
Yeah.
Did you?
Oh no, sorry. You're responding to this is Chemistro.
Yeah, Chemistra.
Yeah.
Oh.
So can I use a plot point then to bump it up? Try and
Shouldn't-
bump it up?
Should you have a 4th die in there? You only rolled 3.
It only put 3 down? Yeah, it
Mhm.
did.
Having
'Cause I
some
have
trouble
a-
with your pool.
I am. Because
Japoo.
I had 3
Having some
d8s and 1
poo
d10.
trouble.
So what didn't roll?
So looks like
Ah,
it rolled 3d8. So
don't
go ahead and roll 1d10 and see how you do. Okay.
Okay.
So your total is 11 compared to the 13. So if you wanted to, you could spend a plot point to bump it up higher than 13 and avoid this effect.
I would like to do that very much, sir.
Okay, excellent. So as
Leave me alone, guys.
Chemistro is blasting that transmutation ray out of his hands, you effortlessly step out of the way. Maybe you like pick up something heavy and throw it in the way, and it turns into lead and goes flying across the room. Awesome.
And
so
she
that's
just points at him and she says, "You're mine." She's going full Hulk.
Great. So next we have Chemistro is going to pass it to Black Cat. You're in a duct.
Yep.
You've obviously heard all of this going on. So
yeah,
what would
I'm
you like to
in the duct like this, like piecing things together. I think that I'm going to Okay. I think I'm going to calm out and just say, Peter, what do you need?
Help
What? Yeah,
with fighting these bad guys.
Okay, cool. I'll just hit them.
And you can get the people that are shooting from across the street if you can find them.
Okay. And so I
That's where the shot came from, right? Across the street.
Yep.
Okay.
That was
I'm gonna dip out and go to them, 'cause
Crossfire.
I assume that they don't know I'm coming, so hopefully I
Right.
get a little bit of a sneak attack situation.
Totally.
Question: is this me abandoning the heroes to save another? Or no?
I don't think so. Just because it's all the same threat to the team.
Yep. Sounds good. It was a reach. I just wanted the XP. All right.
Sure.
So, but I am fighting solo, right? So if I can
Yep.
swing out and try to attack this guy, then that'll be solo for me. So that's great.
Awesome.
And then I'm no hero it for sure. And I think so. I'm flopping out of the duck, and so I'm gonna call that leaping.
Cool.
Yeah.
You don't have a
Obviously, I
flopping
don't
skill?
like flopping isn't one of mine, so I'm gonna go with leaping.
Okay.
And then I'm going to definitely add acrobatic, because that's flopping too. And then can I stunt?
Yeah, you could spend a plot
Just 'cause
point
I
and get a
have
D8.
point. Mhm.
What do you want your stunt to be?
So I think I'm gonna call it floppy floop, because the goal is for me to just like burst out of the duct and surprise, just like like kicky hitty
Nice.
with surprise. So okay, I think that's it. I think that's all the things. That's a lot. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
17, and I got
Alright.
a 1, so I'll take that.
Cool. So, Crossfire, too many C's. Crossfire's going to, he like looks up and sees you coming and attempt to do a little somersault out of the way. So he'll use his covert master, his team affiliation. Plans within plans is his distinction. And then enhanced senses. Okay.
Big money, big money, big money.
Ooh.
Okay, you succeed, and I rolled a 1. Anyone want to activate it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you spend a plot point, and you can create another stunt. Or
For
you
the
could use it
future?
for sometimes there's like a special effect that operates that way on activating an opportunity. But I think in this case, probably the best thing to do would be to make this time a D10 stunt.
Okay.
So we can make
But
your
just-
symbiote slip last longer.
Okay. Cool.
So it'll be for your next action as well.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. So you succeed. What effect die do you want to use on him?
Oh, can you remind me what that is?
Yeah. So one of your dice, let's see, it looks like 2d8s are your options. So you can do either 1d8 or spend another plot point and do 2d8.
I'll spend another plot point.
Okay. So they have to be two different effects. So it could be, one could be like physical stress. The other could be either emotional stress, or you could do a complication like you get him in a grapple or something.
I think I like the idea of emotional stress, because he wasn't expecting it, and I just took him by complete surprise, and he's
Great.
where am I anymore? I was supposed to be standing watch. So I really get him thinking about his mortality and oh wait, also can I do a mental stress and then can I also grapple him but in that way with my legs around his neck?
Ooh, yeah. So your main
That's
stress
always
will
cool.
be D8 mental, and then you'll do a D8 complication for your legs grappled around his neck.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good. What would you like to call that grapple?
My bum is on your lips. For 8. Thank you.
Thank you. Great. Okay, who do you want to pass to?
So that Brenda's took a bite of food. That's amazing.
I'll pass it.
Robbie Reyes
I'll
just
pass
died
it back
again.
He just died. I'll pass it to Spidey. Okay, I did something. Go.
Okay. So Carnage Blob is up on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So there's the crumbling architecture, right? So like that wall, does it look pretty put together still, or does it look like maybe a good old fashioned web swing could maybe?
Oh, totally.
Okay.
So you'd use that in place of your own distinction. Does that make sense? So rather than doing
okay,
like friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, you'd use crumbling architecture.
Okay. Yeah. I'll do that. So what I want to do, my big plan is, I see these. Are there multiple Sonic container things? Or
Just one big one, and then there are some smaller ones, but not really enough to like use against this thing because they're not very big.
Okay, where's the big one at?
Right in the center of the lab.
Okay, so what?
That's where all the bodies are.
Okay. Gross. So what Spider-Man wants to do is he wants to shoot up with 2 webs to where Carnage is, and he's gonna pull the wall off and try to pull it to where like he will collide with the wall at the same point above the Sonic chamber thing.
Okay.
So that then him and Carnage will fall down into the thing, and he wants to turn on his disruptor thing so that he won't like latch on. But basically, he wants to like grab onto Carnage and take him down into the Sonic disruptor thing.
So cool.
So that maybe somebody else can close it on top of him or something like that to contain him, or he can slip out and close it himself after.
That's awesome. Love it.
Okay. So I need. Would this be solo or this is a team?
I think at this point everybody's on a team.
Okay. I'll add my D8 for my distinction.
Yep, that's the crumbling architecture.
Mm-hmm. Then I'll add a D10 for superhuman. I assume this will be strength. There's a bunch of them that could work.
Great.
And then I will web slinging will be a weapon, and then a grapple. Add D6 and step up effect die by +1 when inflicting a web related. So I'm going to add a D6.
Cool. And then don't forget the 2d12 for its physical stress.
2d12. And then I need to spend one of my plot points for that. And acrobatic. Sure.
Great.
And we will roll those die. 21.
Yo!
Awesome.
And I had 1-1.
Nice.
Whew. Okay. As you swing toward it, again, you hear these echoes of Cletus Cassidy, which is the distinction it's using. And it just says, Spidey, Spidey, going up the water pipe.
So as he's like coming and they're about to hit each other, he's like, oh, this is going to feel so weird. It's going to feel so weird.
Awesome. Okay, here comes the reaction roll. It's a 16.
Yes.
It did its
so
best.
that's by 5.
Yep.
Right? Nice.
Yep.
What does
So,
that mean again?
If you want to inflict physical stress with this, you could stress it out.
I would like to do that.
Okay. Very cool. So go ahead and narrate again for us what it is you're doing. You shot your webbing toward the wall where it was hanging.
Yeah, so
pulled the wall in.
basically, I'm like trying to pull a chunk of the wall that he's on towards me, so that, and then I will kind of fling myself with that force so that we kind of smash together above the sonic disruptor thing, so that then we fall down in there with hopefully a little bit of rubble and stuff on top of us. And I'm basically going to try to hold him there and say, "Somebody close this thing!" while I'm trying to like keep him in there.
Okay, and who are you going to pass it to close the thing?
Black Panther.
Awesome.
Okay, it appears I need to close the thing.
You can do that just for free at the start of your turn and then take an action.
Yeah, let's go with that. I want to make sure that the rest of that plan goes as well as it possibly could.
Okay. Now the containment is mostly broken, but you can have the sort of like top of it seal shut. Spider-Man, you'll still be able to get out, but maybe there's like a little fizzle of the sonic inhibitors that's kind of, affecting it. It is now essentially stressed out of the fight. You can feel it just go limp and stop moving in your hands, and it kind of like shrivels down into a little like plate-sized clump.
Aw, that's kind of
Okay,
cute.
so go ahead, Black Panther, with your action.
It murdered 4 people.
Yeah, adorable.
You've still
Precious.
got Chemistro in the room, as well as Nicholas Trask and his full body symbiote prosthesis, and then there's Crossfire across the street.
Okay, Crossfire is being handled. Black Panther will turn to She-Hulk and say, "It appears that you have claimed one, then I shall claim the other," and looks straight at Chemistro and says, "I declare you an official threat to Wakandan life and territory. If you are responsible for what has happened to one of my officers, you will not be given mercy." And goes straight for him.
Ooh, get him, get him.
Excellent.
Let's do it. I'm
Do
on
you
a
get
team.
experience points for that?
Meow.
I sure do.
Nice.
Just racking them up, making declarations.
Black Panthers are easy. He just has to talk. Let's do it. Okay. Strength and Combat Master. Let's hit it. Okay, not terrible.
Not bad. Not bad.
It's a direct lunge towards Chemistro that will hopefully end in a good old Panther punch.
Now, Chemistro has no stress. Ooh, he meets you, but he needed to beat you by 1. So you succeed. And he also rolled an opportunity, so if someone wants to spend a plot point, they could activate that.
Yeah,
I
could
will.
I? Oh no, you go.
Or you can. You go ahead.
I just was gonna make a stunt out of this move.
Do it.
If
Cool.
I can.
Yeah.
I would like to, let's see. Oh yeah, that would be good. If the punch connects and then he reverses his hand to scratch across the face with the vibranium claws.
Ooh,
See
very
if you
good.
can't get a little blindness, or if nothing else, disorient him.
Yeah. So it looks like you've got a D10 effect. If you
Mhm.
want, you can have this plot point you're spending step it up to a D12 with those claws.
Yeah,
So
let's
you
do it.
like D12 physical stress.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Okay. He just cries out, "Ah!" and kind of crumples down to his knees and holds his hands over his head. Definitely not made for this kind of a confrontation. I am going to actually use his limit on his wrist blasters and say that in your claw swipe, you tear off his wrist blaster that has the transmutation ray installed in it.
that.
So his power is going to shut down, and I do get to add a d6 to the doom pool. So now he's only left with the powers from his symbiote prosthesis.
Excellent.
Okay, and then who would you like to pass to?
Have all the heroes gone?
No, I think that. Yes, they have. You were the
Okay.
last.
I will give it to Crossfire.
Okay, seeing Black Cat spring across the rooftop, Crossfire he did a somersault back. Oh no, you've got him grappled on. My bum is on your lips.
My bum is on his lips.
So you feel the barrel of his sniper rifle just press into like either your thigh or your back, and just wordlessly, with his marksman distinction, he's gonna try and fire at you. So go ahead and get your dice pool ready for a reaction. Obviously, things like reflexes will all be great for that.
Save your tuchus.
Literally.
Yeah, literally.
Can I use stunt for that or no?
Let's see. Yes, you could spend a plot point and get a D8 stunt. You're also getting the D8 complication that you can roll against him for you having him grappled. I think unfortunately he doesn't have a combat specialty, and so being in close quarters, you're robbing him of the opportunity to add a specialty. So he'll be 1 die down, which is nice.
Great.
Nice.
Okay. Do I roll?
Here, let me roll first so we know what you need.
15.
Oh, sorry, I rolled way too many.
Oh, no.
Oh, thank God. I was like, what?
Yeah.
What happened to the ones that got taken?
Yeah, you should be 1 die down.
Wait a minute.
It's
He
crazy
blows
powerful.
my leg off. Okay.
Okay. You do feel his cybernetics are like making you feel a little bit woozy, like he's getting some power over your mind. These are called ultrasonics, and he's going to step up his mind control die to a D10.
Say what?
Okay, but he's only rolling 3. He gets 11. Okay, so go ahead and roll your reaction. You need a 12 or better.
Yeah.
Yes,
You
a
got it.
girl.
And I didn't
Okay,
even
so
use my stunt.
you feel the barrel of his
Nice.
gun kind of hit you in the back, and he goes to pull the trigger. How do you react?
Yeah, since I'm right there, I think that I'll just flip him again, basically, to try to
Nice.
knock it out of his hand is the goal, but I don't have a whole lot of control. Just getting it off of me and flapping him again.
Great. Okay, sounds good. So now he'll kind of like go over and do another somersault, and he's unless you want to spend a plot point, he'll still have the gun. But if you want to spend a plot point, you could have him disarmed.
I could disarm him. That'd be great.
Okay,
Him
cool.
Not
So
having a
then-
sniper rifle when I'm touching him is great.
excellent.
Okay.
So
Can I
that
say
will-
then narratively that I flip him again, so still have him grappled like in my legs, but I just throw the gun off the roof while flipping him.
Okay.
It's like a badass wrestling move.
Yeah. So this is another thing where complications usually go away after 1 use, but if you want to spend a plot point, you could make it last for the rest of the scene.
I don't have another one.
Okay. So
That's
then
nice.
the complication will go away.
Okay.
But you have disarmed him,
Nice.
so that's good. And now he's just doing hand to hand. Great. We'll go to. He's going to pass to the last person, which is Trask. Trask is looking very much like anti-venom, or one of like a white symbiote, and comes barreling toward She-Hulk.
Bring it, motherfucker. Oh, PG-13, sorry.
It's okay. Those are our 2 F-bombs, so we're good.
You
But who's counting?
we stopped PG-13 like 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
5 minutes into this.
Okay, he's using his subjugated symbiote distinction. As he runs towards you, you see the front of the symbiote opens up, and an explosive grenade gets like launched out of it.
What?
He has like a utility rig
That's
underneath the symbiote, and so it goes like, and then this bomb just goes and blows up in front of you. That is.
Good for him.
Good for him.
He's actually going to do multiple targets here. So he's going to target She-Hulk, Spider-Man, and Ghost Rider. So that's 2 extra D6, and he gets to keep 3 effect dice.
Should I build a reaction pool too?
Yeah. So all
Okay.
3 of you get ready for a reaction. Okay, here it comes.
Oh.
An 8?
Wow.
Hold on a second.
What? No, it's fine, Graham. It's fine.
I mean, it's wonderful
Let's keep
for
rolling
all
with
of you.
the game.
I'm going to see if there's anything I can do here with the Doom Pool. I did roll a 1 if someone wants in their reaction to create a stunt.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Cool. So I think, unfortunately, there's nothing I can really do to make this roll any good with the Doom Pool. So I'll just let it slide. He did keep 3 effect dice, so it's going to be a D8. It's going to be 3. It's going to be 1 D8 for each of you. But all you need to beat is an 8, so you should be good.
I rolled a 1.
Okay,
But I
I'll
got a
activate
13.
that.
I rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1 as well.
I'll activate all 3
13.
of them, so you each get a plot point.
Nice.
And do I name my stunt like?
Yeah, what do you want to name it?
I'm gonna call it "What the Hell, Graham," and I utilized the crumbling architecture, and so when he like just and this grenade comes flying out, she just like ripped off a chunk of pillar and just like batted it right back at him, and she just yells, "What the hell, Graham!" It came out of his chest.
Awesome. And that's a D10.
Okay.
I really want Rebecca to play like Deadpool now.
Deadpool.
Yeah.
I could play Glenpool.
I know. I was gonna play Deadpool.
Yeah.
I decided to go with Spidey.
Yeah.
I guess I could have done Gwenpool. I didn't think about that.
I don't know.
Oh my god, having Gwenpool, this would have been so awkward for Spidey. Like
That can be our Valentine's show.
yes.
Spider-Man and a bunch of loved ones.
And all of his exes.
Did we already use the symbiote slip stunt? Is that gone now?
I think so.
Is
Yeah.
that Spider-Man?
Yes, I did.
Probably.
Okay,
I used it on when I got away from him.
perfect. All right, so it looks like you all succeeded. So you don't. Do you want to narrate like a cool 3-person reaction to getting the bomb away?
Is it just one bomb?
Yeah, he just threw 1 grenade at all 3 of
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
I would say Spider-Man's part in it is probably like whipping it and like spinning it around and throwing it, maybe, and then having like one of them blow
Yeah.
it up in the air.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think as it explodes in the air, I just kind of control the fire essentially to where it is contained a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
If it causes fire.
Yeah. So I shoot. Spider-Man shoots, grabs the bomb, and like kind of spins it around, and then throws it to She-Hulk. And then, if like She-Hulk knocks it up into the up into the air, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I said it. You spike it. He he contains it.
Yeah.
There's no volleyball term for that, so
Grabs it illegally.
like I know sport.
Look, I'm not an
LEJ.
athlete, but grabs
Yeah.
it.
LJ says Spider-Man is going to slap it, flip it, and rub it around.
Oh man.
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So the bomb explodes harmlessly on the other side of the room, and then Trask will pass it at the start of the next round back to himself. So this is a thing. When you go last in the order, you can choose who goes. He's going to go himself again. Everyone,
Rude.
go ahead and turn your
Just like
tokens
Trask.
over.
That
Selfish
little
mofo.
prick.
Okay, this time what he's going to do is activate a jetpack. So on his back, another piece of the symbiote opens up and you see fire go, and he
Just
rockets
quick.
up into the air and then is going to turn upside down and basically use that firepower to do like a dive bomb against, let's see, we'll do it against Ghost Rider.
Poor choice.
I was hoping you'd say me. Alright.
Oh yeah, you have durability, don't you?
I do.
And fire.
Nice.
I'm very durable. Do I want... No. We'll do Hot Rod Hellspawn. We'll do Godlike Durability. And...
What he's trying to do is pin you, basically. So he'll be creating a complication with this effect die.
Okay.
If he can succeed.
Okay. Do you want to roll first, or should I?
Yep. Ooh, 2 1s. That is no good.
Here's my response.
Oh, oh my
It's even
God.
worse.
Okay, so he succeeds. His effect die is a D8, and it steps up to a D10. So you have a D10 complication called pinned, unless.
Oh, so it's a complication, not physical stress.
Right.
Okay, then yeah, never mind. Can't do anything.
Okay, then he'll pass it to you, Ghost Rider.
Okay, I'm pinned. Can I ask real quick? Kelsea, you are on top of Crossfire. Are you like on top of, like, doing that Black Widow, like, you know,
I
like
was, I'm
legs
not
around the
anymore.
thing? Now you're on the ground.
I'm crouched impressively, and we're facing off on the
Okay.
roof, and his gun's gone.
Never mind then. I'm not gonna do that. Let's do. I'm pinned. I think I want to and this is Trask, right? So he's got the symbiote.
Yep.
So I just there's a voice that doesn't seem like Robbie's, kind of echoing from inside this skull, just kind of like just maniacally laughing as the flames grow brighter and larger. I think Eli kind of takes over and just kind of wants to, like, just pin there, burn Trask and this symbiote as they're on top of him.
Okay.
Okay. Still on a team. I'm gonna do. Yeah. There's not really a stunt there. I'll just say bonded with a serial killer is a good thing in this point. At this way. Fire control. I'm going to do this thing it's called, so it's a special effect called Dangerous, where basically when rolling to cause physical stress, you may add a d6 to your dice pool and step back the highest die in the pool 1 step.
Okay.
And then this is wild music. Like,
Sorry.
no, it's so cool. And then if I do, I get to step up the stress that I inflict by 1. So
Nice.
I will add a d6 and just remind me to step down the highest one. And then
What is the highest one?
I'm
I
about
guess you have to finish
find out.
assembling.
Yeah. This is definitely Menace, because Eli's kind of in control here. So the highest is a d10, so I'll step that down to a d8. And then I would like to... I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there.
Great.
Okay. Here goes nothing.
Okay.
14.
14.
And I
In
did roll a
response,
2.
his I'll activate the 2, so
Okay.
you get a plot point.
All right.
In response, his jetpack starts flaring again, and he's going to use reflexes along with the jetpack to try to kind of slide away. He's rolling your complication from pinned.
Yeah.
Did it
Oh, and
roll?
I do also have a d6 stress.
Oh, okay. Let me roll that as well then.
Did he have any stress? I didn't roll any stress for him.
No, he has
Okay.
no stress.
All
No stress. Just
This boy is
life
stress-free.
breezy.
Life is good. He's got a symbiote. What's the problem?
Okay, so he rolls a 14. I'm going to spend a d6 out of the Doom pool to add that 5 to it. So he rolls a 19.
Okay.
And then I am going to spend a d6 to use the effect die against you, which is going to be a d10. So I'm just basically going to re-up the pinned by Trask complication.
Okay. Still pinned. Dang.
All right, who would you like to pass to?
Is this accurate? Black Cat and Black Panther have gone?
I think that is right. Some of you have not turned
No,
them
I
back
haven't
over.
yet, yeah.
So I don't think any of the heroes have gone this round.
Yeah, no, you were the
Fresh
first.
turn.
For you.
Okay. I will just call out. Actually, no. Eli's in control. He's liking this. He likes being pinned down by a crazy person. Yeah, he does. What can I say?
For him.
I will
Whatever.
just
He's gonna really
pass
like
it.
Black
Your
Cat.
kink, I guess.
Yeah, I will just pass it to Black Panther, Darrington.
Hey. How much stress is Chemistro working with? Any?
Chemistro, I think so. Check here.
Thought I got him.
Yeah, he's got a D12 physical stress.
All right, let's try to finish this so that he doesn't cause any more problems. One more good hit to him ought to do it. Okay. Let's hit it. Okay, yeah,
Okay.
not bad. This is going to be
D10.
one last shove into the sonic containment unit in the center to try and get him to knock out there.
Cool. Okay, he's gonna add his menace. He's trying to kind of stare you down and show you he's not afraid. He'll use the ex-con distinction, and he will. Oh, his wrist blaster has been disabled, so he can't use that. He'll just use durability. And he's actually gonna use multi-power with his symbiote prosthesis. His legs turn into like elongated, kind of tentacly legs, and he tries to like basically stretch over you to make you go through his legs. Okay. Here we go. He just needs an 11.
Hey!
He 3 ones.
3, 1.
Botched it.
Wow.
Botched it.
Okay, you succeed. What's your effect die?
Oh, it is
D10 looks
10.
like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you stress him out. How do you want to narrate that?
Oh, this stretchy leg thing. I love the idea of it. I think as he tries to stretch, Black Panther grabs a hold of one of them, pulls it one way, pulls it the other way, and keeps pulling until he's back down, and then just gives him a shoulder right into the containment center.
Awesome. Yeah, he like kicks back into one of the sonic units that's still kind of buzzing, and it just explodes. And he gets knocked out. Spider-Man, you're still in there, right?
I'm in the big one.
The big one, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So,
I'd like to buy one of your ones, by the way. Or can I? If I buy 2, can I like pump it up or something? Or
that is a good question. I don't think you can step up an existing stunt, but you could step up a complication that's in play, like, or step down. You're pinned by Trask.
Yes, I will spend a plot point to do that.
Okay. Awesome.
Thank you.
And then you're also doing a stunt, or just one?
Yeah, why not?
Cool. What's your stunt?
Does it have to be? It's not
Normally.
Does it have to be related to?
It doesn't have to be related. It just has to be like a splash page description.
Right. Well, I can't do it yet, right? I think the stunt is like meanwhile ... and it's just the fact that my car has been driving this whole time, and we don't know where it's going, but we just like see like one little like the car's like revving up.
Okay. What do you want to call it?
I think just meanwhile. ...
Meanwhile.
Yes, I forgot about the car.
Me too.
That's great.
That sexy car.
Excellent. Okay, Black Panther, are you all done? Who do you want to pass to?
Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna pass it over to She-Hulk, saying, "All right, I've done my job. Can we stop wasting time here?"
Love his attitude.
I love it when you get impatient. So She-Hulk is Trask and Ghost Rider are still like grappled, right?
Yes, he's got Ghost Rider pinned down.
Okay. So She-Hulk is going to. I'm going to utilize my Lose Yourself, where I get to step up or double a gamma radiated blood power with a D6 emotional distress for me. And I'm also going to use a plot point for a stunt if I could.
Great.
All right.
So that'll be a D8.
Mm-hmm. So the others. It's a 15 with 1/1.
What is your stunt?
My stunt is She-Hulk. She's just raging at this point, and she just stomps over there and just grabs Trask by the scruff, basically, and just rips him off of Ghost Rider, and she just takes him and just starts slamming him into the ground, like Avengers style with Loki. She's just had it with this little puny, annoying guy that has these weird things that are popping out of the symbiote. Like, just rude.
Great. Puny Trask?
Puny Trask.
Great. All right, so you rolled a 15 in response. See what he can do. Okay, he's still on a... No, he's no longer on a team. He's on Buddy.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll use his acrobatic expert. Discount Kingpin.
D10. Yeah. Discount
Okay,
Kingpin.
he's going to use his ordnance.
That's good.
So he has his hidden arsenal, and from within his hidden arsenal, you see an electric net kind of spring up as you're coming
come on.
So he's going to add a d6 and step up his effect die. And then he'll use his durability to absorb some of your blow. Okay, let's see how this goes. He needs a 16. He rolls a 12 with 2 1s.
Yeah.
All my good rolls were in that first fight.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. So you succeed with a d10 effect.
Mm-hmm.
And is that physical stress?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay, he is hurting. Who do you want to pass to?
I'm gonna pass it to Spider-Man. What you doing, boy?
Cool. So there's X-Fire doesn't seem like the main person that Spider-Man would focus on, right? It's Trask, right?
Yeah, well, and Crossfire's across the street too,
Right.
with Black Cat.
X-Fire.
Yeah, that's how it's written down.
I know. It's
Oh, I
fine.
thought you were just being disrespectful. It's fine.
No. So I'm going to jump out of the containment unit and make sure it's closed behind me so that Carnage can't get out.
Great.
And I want to get up to where Trask is. Is he on the ground? Like, is
Right
he...
now, he just got hit by She-Hulk. So, I mean, yeah, I don't think he has a complication about that necessarily. Although he does have the... No, we already used Puny Trask stunt in that last roll. So no, he's on his feet again.
Cool. So what I want to do, I don't know if this is possible. So I want to try to goad him into using his utility thing again on me.
Okay.
And I want to, oh no, did I use it already? The symbiote sizzle? Can I not do that again?
No, that's for the whole scene. You can keep using
Okay, cool. So what I want to do is I want to try to goad him to shoot something at me. And when he does, I want to try to shoot a web into the utility thing that's attached to his body. And then I'll like rip out another one of my speakers. So I'll throw the speaker at the feet of Trask, try to get him with the web and the thing and pull him out. Basically like Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 3. What he does to Eddie Brock out.
Very cool. Okay, let's see if you can goad him in. Just make sure you include some kind of trait about goading him into shooting you.
Yeah, I'll
and then
do
it'll-
wisecracker,
Mhm.
and I'll say like, "Come out and
Why not?
play," or something like that. You know.
Great.
Team, and then reflexes.
Sure.
Um.
And make sure you add his D10 physical stress.
Yes, I will do. Okay, add D10. And then I did the D8 for my weapon swinging, my web slinging. And then combat, a D8. Oop, that was 2 D8s. It was only supposed. No, it was supposed to be 2 D8s. No, that's acrobatic. Crap. Sorry.
No, you're
there's
good.
so many dice.
I know it is.
And then I would like to. Can I do how many PPs can I do in one turn?
As many as you have.
Oh hell yeah. I would like to do a stunt, and I'm gonna call this the Maguire Mania. So Maguire.
Perfect.
And then I would like to push. Okay. And I have one more plot point. And that, that's all I'll do. That's all I'll do. Cool. If I can't roll a good one with this many dice, then.
Toby
Holy
Maguire,
shit.
is it McGuire or is it Mugwire?
It's
Maguire.
Mugwire.
Okay.
It's a damn 7
I
with
have
4
never
ones.
seen
Oh, 4 ones?
Oh my
anything.
god!
Oh.
Ryan!
Spider-Man
news-
dies.
What deity did you piss off today?
This is how he dies.
The good news is that you get 2
4
plot points.
Oh,
Enter Miles Morales.
The bad news
he just swings
is
it.
that I'm going to use those plot points to step up the Doom pool to 3d10, and then one of those d10s will turn into a d12. When it gets to 2d12, I can end the scene. Whoops, I rolled instead of. I was talking. When it gets to 2d12, I can end the scene however I want. Usually that means like some kind of disastrous
Oh man.
end
no.
for the heroes.
Yikes.
Fuck.
How about we say this? As the
Oh,
Doom
baby.
pool is ticking up, you see like a time bomb get secreted out of the symbiote and drop onto the floor, and it's like a big ol' explosion. That's just counting down. So I haven't even rolled his reaction pool yet, so let me see if he gets out of this.
Somehow.
He needs an 8. Okay. Okay. Very cool. All right, so that's all. As Spider-Man is going to do this really cool Maguire Mania stunt, Trask drops a bomb, and then he actually turns into, like symbiote style, turns into like a flat running, almost like a liquid, and goes across the floor, and then reforms behind you.
Noise. That noise. I hate that noise.
So,
Graham's
and then
so good.
Spider-Man
I
says,
know,
"Oh,
it's
that's
so
not
good."
fair."
Who do you want to pass to, Spider-Man?
I will pass to Black Cat.
Okay.
I think I just want to do a flat out attack of him. Just we're battling, and my goal, I'm just going to do my fighting that I'm good at.
Awesome.
At him to try to incapacitate him. I am by myself, which is great. I need clear. Sorry. Okay, by myself, which is great. I'm going to be a world-class thief. No, I'm no hero. I'm Doherty. And then I'm going to say strength. Combat, obviously. D8. And then that's it. But
He's also got the D8 mental stress.
oh
you can
yeah,
add.
that I gave him. Okay.
So as you're coming toward him, he says, "You don't have to do this, sister. We can stop right now."
Yeah. What do you intend?
You sense what he intends as his mind control cybernetics start to buzz a little bit harder in your brain. As
Nah,
that's just
not.
flavoring his reaction.
I got a 16.
Ooh.
Two clean 8s in there.
Okay. He's rolling 48. Ooh, for a 12. Okay, you
Ooh.
succeed. I rolled a 1 as well, in case anyone wants it.
I
All right,
do-
so you're going for physical stress? Or you could do mental again.
I could do mental again, and I just say, "I'm not your sister."
Ryan.
His mind hurts.
I'm alone.
Yeah, great. Okay, so he is both with the force of your blow and the banter. He is now mentally stressed at a D10. You sense conflict in him. He actually is very lured by you. That's part of your distinction. So, cool. Who do you want to pass to?
I'm going to pass to Crossfire, looks like.
Yeah, that's true. Only option. All right. So in response, he doesn't have a gun. All he's got is the ability to double down on this mind control. So he's gonna double that. Then he's using psych now, and he says, "You got no idea the type of stuff we've been up to in this place. It makes previous experiments look like child's play. We can create entire creatures, numb their minds, make them entirely subservient. You think carnage is dangerous? Wait till you see Trask when he's got full control of the suit."
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds bad.
That's
All right, and then he's got to remove the highest die from the pool and roll it. Okay, only a 9. You're pretty good. Go ahead and make your reaction pool to this.
Can I
He was
react
trying to
with
do.
psych?
Say it again.
Can I react with psych
Yeah, totally.
as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. 18.
That'll do it.
Okay.
Seems crazy, but I'll take it.
So I rolled a D4 for his distinction, so it adds a D6 to the doom pool. And you succeed significantly. Do you want to spend a plot point?
I don't have any left.
Okay, great. Then we'll pass back top of the round. We'll go to.
Can I use the plot point there, or just Black Hat?
Let's see. Yeah, not in this case because I haven't
Yeah,
rolled a 1. If I roll a 1, you can. Actually, but let's go to Spider-Man. I'll pass it to you.
Okay. So I'm gonna attack Trasky Boy again. He's behind me. Right?
Yep.
Puddled.
Mhm.
Is he back into a person shape now?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to get. Actually, what I want to try to do is I want to turn around and get into like a grapple thing with him.
Okay.
And try to like cross his hands, web them up, and then like just toss him kind of up in the air to make him like an open season target for Ghost Rider with fire. And
Nice.
then, just whatever. So kind of like a skeet shooting him. So
Pull!
wrap him up and throw. So team with great power, I'll do that. Then superhuman reflexes, D10. And then webs will be durability probably. And Combat D8.
And he's got D10 physical stress.
Oh, sweet. And then I would like to. I have 3 plot points.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna do a stunt, and I'm gonna call this the alley oops. The alley oops.
Great. That's good.
And then I will do an. So what's the difference between a push and an opportunity push?
Opportunity push just steps it up by 1.
Okay, I'll do an opportunity push.
Cool.
That's
Oh no, sorry.
only
You,
when
you have
you-
to activate
yeah.
one of my 1s. That's what the opportunity is.
Gotcha. Let me take one of those D8s away. Cool. All right. Well, that's what I'm gonna do. Roll my pool.
All right, and this is
Whoa. Jeez Louise.
18. Oh my gosh. Wait, 17?
I feel like that might be too many dice.
Did I not? No, I cleared my pool. I used like
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe not.
14 dice.
maybe I've hit the buttons too many times.
I mean,
I hate to make you assemble it again. Let's
That's
just
fine,
go
I'll
with
do
it.
it really fast. I'll do it really fast.
Okay.
Just keep it.
I'm pretty sure that I did it the right way, but maybe I hit too
That
many
old
buttons.
Parker luck right there. Wait, that's a bad.
At D8. Well, I did the stunt.
Yeah, stunt is a D8.
12 with a 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I must have not cleared it or something.
It's fiddly. Okay. In response, he has assembled a pool. His jetpack flares. His superhuman reflexes kick in, and acrobatic expert. And he's using superhuman leverage is his distinction. Oof, 15. Okay, and I'm going to spend that D6.
Can I do anything to bump up my thing?
You could spend a plot point to add an additional die to your total. Like that.
I will do that.
4.
A 4?
Ooh. Because you rolled is that right? You rolled a 4?
Mhm.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
That's enough.
Very
Okay.
good. I'm also going to give you a plot point and activate your opportunity.
I rolled a
And-
4 with the D4.
Great. I mean, you didn't need to roll it. It just
Oh.
adds
it
because you
gives
had
me
already
4.
rolled it.
Never mind. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So perfect. So
But
with a 4,
awesome.
you succeed, and your effect die is a let's see, what is it? A D8.
Hmm.
And what do you want to do with that effect? Is it physical stress?
What does he have right now? He's got physical stress right now of 10, right?
Yeah. So whatever you do will step it up to D12.
Yeah, physical stress.
Cool.
Yeah. Let's go.
Throwing him
Alright.
through the
Get
air, lining
him.
him up
On
as
the
a
edge.
target.
You still see that bomb beeping.
Yes. Oh yeah, the bomb. Shit.
And who do you want to pass to?
Ghost Rider.
Okay.
And I say, what do I say? Open season as I throw him up in the air.
Okay. Almost as out of nowhere, you just hear like heavy metal, like just like as Robbie's just standing there. I think he's actually just standing there. We cut back to that meanwhile, and the Hell Charger, and it just bamfs out of nowhere, and then in the middle of the air, and it just and rams into Trask. I'm gonna use the crumbling architecture and pin him, like kind of smashing him into the wall there.
That is one sexy car.
So
That's
I'm
so
gonna
cool.
use the stunt. So that's a D10. And then I will add a D8 for the crumbling architecture. D6 for the team. I will add the strength or the speed of the Hell Charger. And then No, vehicle.
Yeah, perfect.
Can I use a plot point to add a second trait from the same?
Yep, totally.
So I'm gonna use teleportation and speed from Hellcharger.
Oh, that's so cool.
So badass.
And then, God, I hope this works. And then, I have one plot point left. Can I add another stunt?
No, you
Or-
can't do 2 stunts in the same roll.
Okay. And I can't. I'll hold on to that plot point in case I can use it for the. Okay. Here we go. 15.
Okay.
15. His response is,
Yeah.
I rolled a 1, if anyone wants to activate it. I'm
I
going to
would-
spend a D8 out of the Doom pool as well. Go ahead. What do you
I'll
want
activate it.
Okay. Do you want to make a stunt or do you want to try something else?
What? A stunt? That's probably the best one, right?
Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
That's assuming it makes it to your next turn. Like if he succeeds, I guess Crossfire's still around.
And that bomb.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Okay, cool. So think about your stunt. In the meantime, I'm going to spend a D8 out of the Doom pool to add an additional die onto the total, and it becomes 19.
Okay. I have one plot point left.
Mm-hmm.
Can I add my 5 to the 15 and make it
That's
a
a-
20?
I just want to make sure sequence-wise you can.
Okay.
So after you roll, I kind of think it's after you roll. Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Just for the sake of, moving us to the end of this epic fight.
Yes.
So so you need to get above a 19, and what do you add a 5 and get a 20?
That would be a 20.
Perfect. Okay, you succeed. What do you want to do? Physical stress?
Say again? Yes. That's what yes, that would be
Yep.
physical stress.
He is stressed out. How do you want to finish narrating your
Nice.
stunt here?
I just think you just kind of smashes the hell charger as it kind of falls to the ground with him. I think it keeps peeling out like flames and it just keeps driving it into him to the point where the architecture, that pillar crumbles on top of him. Robbie just stood there the whole time. But I think after that, it's kind of like dust settles for a second, and then Robbie is going to telepathically pop the trunk of the car open, which is a portal, and then he'll call to She-Hulk next and say send that bomb to hell, or send that bomb to hell, like that.
Nice.
Just pick up the bomb and throw it in the trunk. All right.
I don't know how heavy this bomb was.
I don't know.
It's
Yeah, how
not too big. It's like
No,
the size
like-
of a football.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Perfect spiral.
So you're passing to She-Hulk?
Yeah.
So cool.
I had a thought, but I'm not sure if I should act on it. Because, Trask is done. Yes?
Yep, he's been stressed out.
Completely stressed out?
Mm-hmm.
Robbie says it to the room. You don't have to follow
No,
what I said. by any means.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. But this guy has been a pain in She-Hulk's and Jennifer's life, their entire life, and so she's kind of debating what to do here. And I think She-Hulk's gonna win on this one, and I think she's going to just pull out what she can of Trask from underneath that car. And then she's gonna grab the bomb, shove it back down his pants, and then she's gonna push him into the trunk and slam the hood. And she's gonna say, "And stay down!" And she's gonna sit on the trunk. She's gonna say, "This is a sexy car."
Awesome. All right, the bomb goes into the trunk. I don't want to require a roll for that because there's nothing. Actually, I'm gonna have you epically in our final climactic moments roll against the doom pool because the bomb might go off before you get it in the trunk. So you're rushing to send it off. So go ahead and roll your pool.
I should have done something else instead, but that's okay. I will
This
live
is
with
really
this.
cool.
I will live with this
I guess
mistake.
I could have passed it to Black Cat to kind of take care of that stuff before we get to the big climax. Or, okay.
This is where we're at. This
Sorry.
is where we
We're here. This is
We're
what's
in the
happened.
present.
You're basically like one away from me ending the scene anyway, so it's probably smart to do this first.
Okay. And can I just turn it into a stunt because I have like only one stunt left and we're almost done.
Sure.
Yeah, so she does it really cool. She throws when she shoves a bomb down this guy's pants, the unconscious man's pants, and stuffs him into a trunk.
Called the Trask can.
Called this trash can.
Trash
can. Hell yeah!
Yes.
I didn't add my D8 for that, so. Hang on
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
16.
16 with a 1.
Okay, Doompool says a 13. So, you did roll a 1?
I did.
Okay, the Doompool steps up to 2d12, but your action succeeds before I can end the scene with the bomb. So, as you slam the trunk, you hear
Freaking last minute.
and it all
Smoke
goes
just
into hell, literally. Okay, congratulations. And
Woo!
then
It's like a puff of smoke from the trunk.
Yeah, it's just seeping out of the sides.
Because she sat on it. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
and it
Just... she sits there just like,
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'll spend 2d12 from the Doom Pool to narrate the end of the scene, which is that Crossfire gets a quick trip behind Black Cat's legs, and then he rappels down the side of the building and escapes. Meanwhile, the lab suddenly begins to become dark as bubbling up from one of the cracks in the floor, that crack in the crumbling architecture, you see another symbiote rise.
Oh, jeez.
And what you see
Should have kept the bomb.
is a very, very pale pink version of Carnage. Only imagine that there is no face. All it is like a smooth head and then a mouth that kind of drops down. No eyes. And it is completely shrouded in dark. And as it bubbles up from the floor, you see blackness grow until all of the lights black out. And you hear the voice of the hero, Blackout, or the villain, sorry, Blackout. And he just says, "Lights out." And that is where we'll end.
Oh, man! We
Killer.
lost!
Well, thanks everyone. That was super fun. Hope
That
it's fun
was
for everyone
That
else,
was awesome.
so
including
fun.
our viewers. It sounds like we may have to do a part 2 of this sometime.
Yes!
If everyone's
Yeah.
Maybe.
So awesome. Thanks so much. Let me quickly just mention a few of our upcoming content things, which I probably should have talked about at the beginning. Coming up in the next week, we've got on Saturday, this Saturday, right? Kelsey is going to be running a special crossover between us and Pitfalls and Ponies, the podcast that Rebecca...
Spellbound.
Spellbound.
I'm sorry, I said the wrong name. Spellbound. Yep. The
It's late,
podcast,
it's late.
It's very late.
D&D actual play that Rebecca, Kelsey, and our friend Emma are part of, as well as, who's our last player for that again?
Lydia Miller.
Lydia Miller.
Lydia, who I've never met, but I'm so excited to see them in person in the show. And anyway, really excited. Anything you want to say about that, Kelsey?
No, it's a one shot, and everybody's playing as themselves. So it's not going to be the Spellbound characters. It's going to be Lydia, Emma, Rebecca, and Kelsey playing the game.
Oh,
Awesome.
sweet Jesus.
I love it when that happens.
So exciting.
So good.
Excellent. And then in addition to that, we've got Zoa Stardust on Sunday. And then coming up on August 25th, which is
Week from today.
a week from today,
Yep.
we've got the Lost Caverns of Sajkanth Part 2. This is the second Dungeons and Dragons dungeon ever, or adventure ever published.
Oh.
And so a few of us had played the first half of that, and the players who were selected and approved of by Tasha, the Archmage, will be heading into the second level of the Lost Caverns of Sajkanth for some crazy D&D shenanigans.
Howard
Dude,
mentioned
that's
the
cool.
rat, baby.
Yeah.
Yes, can't wait to see
Howard.
Howard again.
Miss Howard.
And the pots.
And also just small shameless plug at Comic-Con, Planet Comic-Con this Sunday at 3:30 Central. There's going to be a panel featuring Spellbound, so definitely come check
Yes.
that out.
That is so cool. Will that be broadcast?
I feel like it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for a
Super
link, and
clear on
we'll
it.
tweet the link if we.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd be awesome.
get one.
for sure.
Awesome. Anyone else want to shout anything out before we close?
I
love
also
you
stream
guys.
on Twitch
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah. Ryan, so
at
do you have a?
Haruzard_.
Yes.
Mhm.
I think we
Ruzard.
have a.
I don't really have a schedule. I've been doing a lot of Grand Theft Auto RP on my channel in the No Pixel server. So whenever I can have time to do that, that's
Yeah.
when I stream there.
Very fun.
Links in the chat there.
Friend of the
Yes,
stream.
excellent.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, friend of the stream.
Cool.
Well,
Awesome.
thank you all so much. Have a great
Thank
night.
you.
Night,
And we'll see you next
guys.
time.
Bye, everybody. Why am I waving with two hands?
Because we are
Excelsior!
Excelsior!